Is this working? Is it working? Yes, the chat is also in the stream. And oh no, don't worry, I cleared the chat log ahead of time. Welcome everybody to our first session. Oh, there's more splooging. All right. So oh, did I forget to turn off my green screen? All right, that's gonna sit as a void in the back. All right. So some minor homebrew, of course, which actually part of it doesn't even homebrew anymore. Of course, potions take bonus actions. That was going to be one. Area of effect. Area of effect. Usually we have it where it's 50 to 75%. Now it will be if it hits and touches you, it hits you. So even if it's just a partial hit on it, like, you know, within. Yeah, because it's technically still hitting the square and it's a whole thing. You know, we'll rule it as we go. I'll be like, yeah, that hits, that one hits. You know. We'll figure it out. Any part of the token. So usually when it's in table D&D, you'd have it where it's like they got their base, and then if you hit the base, it tends to be that. But oh, I think that depends on the spell, but I don't know. Anyway, welcome everybody to session 1 of our lovely campaign that I hope, as long as everything goes to plan, will go a little longer. We will start with, well, a good breath. Any questions before you get started? Phenomenal. We're not, no, bad. Yeah. Fantastic. Then we will begin. Everybody lock in. Yes. It will be no later than 4, and I don't know, probably take a break around 2. Yeah. Somebody remind me when it's 2 if we're not in a major story, if we're not in a story beat, and we'll be good. All right? Phenomenal. Just shoot me a message or something. All right. Now, we'll begin. Everybody lock in. And no more splooging on the dragon. It's still going. Oh. That makes sense. All right. Then we will begin. There were some good questions actually also brought up at the beginning. They will be explained. It will make sense. As you all wake up, you're laying in a field. Your eyes are closed, but you feel the grass beneath you. A cool summer breeze passes by, and you smell the air, the nature. You hear the birds chirping. And as you open your eyes, you see a bright, blue, beautiful sky. It's a lovely day. And, you know, you remember, you were coming down from, no, maybe it was Neverwinter. You were coming from north. But you can't quite place your finger on it. But you know you were traveling and you set camp of the night. And you know, you were good. You know you need to continue your journey south. And so after a few minutes you decide, I'm going to sit up and get on my way down south. When you sit up and realize you're not alone. There's 1, 2, 3, 6. There's 6 other people sitting around you. And it's definitely a little startling at first, but one of you, Alice, if you would like to describe yourself. Lovely. You sit up, and Alice, you're no stranger to, every once in a while going, well, I guess I'm here now. I don't remember how I got here, but, you look around and see these other people. And the first person you catch eye on is this strange tiefling, possibly? Probably a tiefling, which will be Lamorak. All right. Same thing. You're looking around, and there's a number of people. We'll just kind of go down the line at this point. Next up is Ulysses. Lovely. Next, we will have Artemis. Yep. All right. Next, we have, let's see, Darius. Hello? Hila?
I'm fucking muted. I was talking this whole fucking time.
Also, what's even funnier?
What?
Turns out my OBS has not been picking up the
Sound.
audio from Discord the entire time.
Lol.
Well, easy enough. We all know who we are.
I'm gonna just continue. You
Hey.
see, he might have wings on the side. He doesn't really. But what you do see is a Snow White kind of dragonborn, kind of lean and fit. Kind of carries himself around kind of like he's seen some shit, possibly a soldier or some sort of background like that. He does have like brownish horns. I did mention he doesn't necessarily. You know, fuck it. He has hair. I think it looks cool. He has like the fucking dorsal fins on the side, but they're not really fins. But very scaly, and he seems to be dressed for winter in leather armor. Kind of like blood red eyes and very Snow White scale stuff. And he doesn't smile a lot. And in fact, he does. First glance, he can look a little bit imposing, kind of like as if saying, "Don't fuck with me."
All right. Let me see.
And he's carrying like 2 daggers on his hip at all times.
All right. Next up, and well, yes, we'll have Laziel. That's how you pronounce it, correct?
Yes. So you'll see a young man with black but also streaks of white in his hair. If you look at him, you'll actually not see most of his face, as he'll be pulling his hat down and looking down at the ground to avoid really directly staring at anyone. He's got a priest-ish, something religious kind of symbol on his jacket, and he's got very pale white skin. It's a very nice hat. He spent a lot of time picking this hat out. That's about it.
All right.
I would compliment this
And
hat right away.
last but not least is Booker.
Booker is a curly, dark-haired young humanoid man, awfully thin, and yet one would say all muscle and bone. Half of his attire, what little there is of it, is comprised of tightly wrapped bandages adorned with dried blood. Mostly covering his arms, his chest is as bare as the day he was born. What little clothing isn't bandaged is brown and tattered, once formal wear with intricate designs. He's far too quiet for someone with so many scars. And his face tells you everything you need to know, and nothing at the same time. A young, tired man who slept too much or not at all. There's something foreign in his eyes, but he is not lost.
Phenomenal. You all wake up to see and sit up to see these characters around you. Definitely not what you were expecting to see when you woke up this morning, but also exactly what you expect to see when you woke up. It's a very strange feeling. Um, uh, the yeah, thank you. Um, it's exactly what you expected, but also not. But it's a strange feeling because you know that something in your brain, there's a memory missing, but something else in your brain is saying, you wanted this, you expected this, this is what you are supposed to do. Don't worry about it. It's a strange feeling, but you know it's the right one to make. Or what right one to have. So, you know you're about half a day's north of Phandalin. And looking at this map of the Sword Coast, you are about here. Oh, right. I actually have to drag people over. Wouldn't that help? You guys are about here. Only about half a day's travel from Phandalin. Okay, enough with the splooging. Whoever's splooging.
Stop cheesing all over.
Enough. And you guys head south into Phandalin, the lovely little town just north of the Sword Coast Mountains right here. You guys can chat whatever you feel like you're doing. You guys will have the floor most of the time. I will set up as best I can, but you guys kind of have the floor.
So, first time waking up in the field with no idea how you got there?
No.
No.
Surprisingly not. Yeah.
I think I'm going to like this association.
As you guys walk into Phandalin, you see a number of smiling faces. There's not much conversation on your walk there because it's a little weird. You guys know each other, but you don't know each other. You feel like you've met, but you don't know each other's names. You exchange names, possibly. I mean, who knows? As you walk into Phandalin, though, you see a number of friendly faces. They're all just random people, and they seem very welcoming. Anything you guys want to do as you approach Phandalin?
I'm gonna try to find a nearby seamstress to change my bandages.
So yeah, you stop someone asking for a seamstress. They look at you and they're like, "Oh, well, we don't really have a seamstress. I mean, they've got plenty of ladies here that'll help, I guess. But I mean, you could try the inn. She might be able to help you."
Thank you. And I politely bow to this person I spoke to. And I look over at my group and I kind of wave at them over, letting them know that I do need to change these crusty bandages for they smell ragged. And the inn seems like the best place to go in order to get that done.
Quite mundane, but why not?
You guys walk to the inn, the Stonehill Inn here. And as you enter, you see as you walk up, it's a 2-story house. Looks like the top floor would probably be for rooms and lodging. And the bottom floor is an inn. You walk in, there's a nice short human man standing at the bar cleaning some glasses. And he just looks at you and says, "Oh, welcome in. What brings you here to Phandalin?"
I motion my hands, putting all 10 fingers up. Need a change. Know anybody who can help?
I mean, we've got some medical supplies in the back. I can see if my wife can grab them. Martha, can you get some bandages?
Wonderful. And does that come with a pint?
Only if you pay.
Ah, wonderful. I take out my gold and I slap down 2 pieces and I say I hope this can take care of it, and the bandages, of course.
Lord, man, it'll be 3 copper. Not 2 gold.
I shylishly blush and take back one of the pieces, not knowing exactly how much they were worth, to the common man, and then slide what other piece I did leave behind towards him. Please, I insist.
All right, he takes the gold, gives you back 9 silver and 3 copper, or no, 9 silver and 7 copper, and motions for you all to sit. There. Would you like some food? Would you like a drink?
Just the ale.
Food.
Friends?
Yeah.
Food?
Yeah, something to eat doesn't sound bad. Tell me,
Oh.
have there been any strange happenings about?
Oh, strange happenings. I mean, there's plenty that happens here. Biggest thing we've seen is orcs coming down from the mountains. They've been preying on the lowlands. If Neverwinter doesn't help soon, the orcs are going to overrun us and destroy everything we've worked so hard to rebuild. Anybody who orders food, it's 5 silver pieces. Subtract that as you will. Anyone who wants a drink, it's 2 copper. No, sorry, 1 silver piece, 2 copper. And of course, he's cleaning the glass as he goes, yelling back to Martha to grab some food, some supper.
What time of day is it?
It's getting near the end of the day, just because it's been a little over a half day's walk from where you were.
Okay.
And you guys are all sitting around a table. New, but kind of familiar faces all around.
I look at the innkeeper, forcing a very fake smile, and ask, "Dear friend, how much is a room for the night?"
Room for the night's going to be 5 silver.
I slide over from the change that he gave me, the 5, and I look at him in his eyes and I say, "I'd like one, please."
Sure. Rooms for every other one of you?
I look back to my friends.
If that's accommodatable. A rather vast inn you have.
We've got 6 rooms upstairs. Each one's currently open. We don't get many visitors, but when we do, we always appreciate them. So one of you might need to bunk up.
I'm fine sharing a room.
Yeah. Ulysses will stand up and actually take his leave and go to walk throughout the town and sort of think to himself, try to rack his memories, because this is a very strange thing to be adventuring with a party that you know and that you don't know. So he's just gonna have like a little stroll around town and try to think.
All right. Anyone else doing anything too?
I'm gonna, between the glasses of ale that I'm drinking, I'm gonna motion over to the innkeeper again with another fake smile. You said there were orcs, ogres?
Orcs. They usually even live in the mountain, but recently a white dragon has appeared in the mountain instead. They've driven everything down south, or drowned from the peaks. Oh, I didn't mention the white dragon, did I? Oh, I guess that would be the strangest thing that's happened. You guys remember, you were sent here for the white dragon. It racks in your brain that moment. Right, dragon,
I bite down. I bite down really hard on my teeth. And I say dragon.
Yeah.
And these orcs, have they done any harm to anyone?
Not yet, but we're expecting it.
Or contract out for them yet?
You'll have to check at the town master's hall. They should have some jobs posted up. There might be something for the orcs. Harbin's a shut-in though, so it's tough to get a hold of him. He's just stuck in his room. He refuses to come out. It's crazy, but there's a job board right next to the town master's hall.
Might be worth a look.
Yeah. Ulysses, you are walking around. Can you roll a history check for me as you try and rack your brain?
I rolled a 5.
You're not getting anything from it. It's like the only thing that keeps continuing in your head anytime you think about it is, don't worry about it. You're fine. You'll remember eventually.
I get a feeling of reassurance.
Feeling of reassurance. You all are getting this anytime you think about this. But right now, it's a little louder for you because you're really trying.
I see.
Yeah. When the dragon was mentioned, Alice, has a visible shudder, smiles, and says, "Really? Do tell."
Oh, yeah. We don't know where it is up there right now, but we're trying to figure it out. We've got people up in the mountains trying to find it. It's this it's stark white, absolutely big. Maybe a little too big.
You seen the dragon yourself? Does it come near the town?
I've seen it fly over. It took one of our cows the other day.
Oh. My eyes just like widened.
Yeah, swooped down, grabbed it, flew off.
Vile words. Vile words.
Booker's gonna put down his glass with a bit of a thud. Definitely half full. He's lost his appetite to drink after hearing the word dragon. And he's gonna get up and look at his group and say, I'm gonna take a moment outside. And he's gonna head over to the job board and just take a long look at it.
All right, you're heading to the town master's hall. Anyone going with him?
I was also interested, so I'll follow.
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
I will also follow.
Yeah, not
Ulysses-
walking into the middle of the road though, because I'm scared after he said that a cow was just being scooped from the sky. So, like, stay near the structures.
Just like incrementally ducking your head as you walk. Fucking,
Yep.
No, I stay and I run past and, conversate with the innkeeper and, see what stories I can withdraw from him.
All right. Ulysses, you do spot the group walking over to the town master's hall after you've racked your brain a little bit.
Yeah, I'd like to approach, and I step in their way, and you guys see me uncomfortably adjust my quiver strap, and I say, "Why are we here?"
Dragon, apparently.
Dragon, and then as soon as the dragon is mentioned, it clicks a little bit, and Ulysses, almost more to himself than the group, says, "Yes, we were sent here to slay a dragon."
Exactly. Yeah.
Where's the dragon? I ask the group.
Somewhere up north, I believe.
In the mountains.
In the mountains. All right. Well, it's too late to go be looking for it now. I say we all bunk up and prepare ourselves for the journey tomorrow.
All right.
You guys go ahead. I'm gonna stay here. And Booker stays with his arms crossed looking at the job board.
It might be wise to get some money for some more equipment. It's pretty cold up there.
Yeah.
I accompany them to the town master's hall.
All right. As you approach the town master's hall, you see it has sturdy stone walls, pitched wooden roof. There's a bell tower at the back of it, and a job board that's right next to the front door. Some people point you to it, so you find it very easily. And it looks like there's a sparse number of notices on there. They're all written in common, seem to all be in the same hand. As you look, and I will have you guys read these, as I will send them, you see 3 jobs. Here is this. Whoever wants to read Umbridge Hill.
Don't everybody jump at once.
Oh, out loud.
Oh yeah, no, I mean out loud. Somebody read it out
Oh,
loud.
very good. Sure. Man, I feel like I'm back in my English class. The local midwife, an acolyte of Shantea named Adabra Gwyn, lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Phandalin. With dragon sightings becoming more common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge Adabra to return to Phandalin. Once she's safe, visit Townmaster Harbin Wester to claim a reward of 25 gold pieces.
Next will be Nomengard. Someone else read this one.
I got it. A clan of reclusive rock gnomes resides in a small network of caves in the mountains to the southeast. The gnomes of Gnomengard are known for their magical inventions, and they might have something with which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Townmaster Harbin Wester will pay you 50 gold pieces for it.
All right. And someone else with Dwarven excavation.
Dwarven prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here, and have been working on an archaeological dig seeking treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them. Return to the townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold pieces.
There we go. So those are your 3 quests. Everyone make a survival check.
I rolled an 11.
All right.
I think the 2 low whiz got 2 of the highest. Besides
Oh.
the wager.
All right. You guys, collectively realize, well, some of you less than others. Thinking about what's in the area and being able to track on the map that sits next to the job board. Honestly, you could probably knock these out pretty quickly. They're just south of Phandalin. Let me actually bump us back over to this map. They're just south of Phandalin, and I will fill in this map actually as we go so you guys can see where everything is. Change layer to tokens. There's Phandalin.
Yeah, this dragon's not going anywhere quite yet.
Where are we currently at? Are we
Like right
in
here.
Phandalin?
Okay.
And you see
they're X
that's
now.
where the locations are.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good place to go.
Yeah. I just go a full loop.
So
Does the sort of the how do you say Nomengard?
Nomengard, yep.
Nomengard. Does 50 gold seem kind of cheap for a magic item, or do I think that's a reasonable price to pay for it?
For a town like this, 50 gold is probably a good bit for them. So if they're paying 50 gold to get something to help defend the town, it's not too bad. Well, you could probably sell it at an actual magic shop for more. It's up to you what you do with it.
I'm assuming we're still night, right? It's not the next day yet.
It's closer to the end of the day. Like the sun's starting to go down.
Okay. Booker's like done looking at the quest board and goes back to his room for the night.
All right. Anybody else get a room or do anything else before you guys go? And Booker, they do. She helps you swap out your wraps.
Huzzah!
I would like to go to some sort of shop. I'm looking for oil, perhaps.
Okay. or oil.
So like, I even know. Do they have like a general store?
There
If I can
is
find.
a general store. Let me bring you back to the Phandalin map. I am also filling these in as we go. You have been pointed towards Barthen's Provisions. As you walk up, you see it's a nice little general store with stock of most ordinary goods and supplies. There's backpacks, bedrolls, ropes, rations all over the shelves, and let me see. Yeah, there's a lean, balding man about 50 years old, and a couple of clerks that are sitting to the side. I'm just waiting. They see you enter, and they're like, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
Morning, evening, good sir. I was wondering if you have any rations in stock.
Rations, yeah, we've got a few of those. Let me see what we've got. Yeah, looking through. They're looking through their stock. Usually they don't sell the rations, but they've got them. How many did you want to buy?
Depends on how much they are.
They're about 5 silver a pop.
Hmm.
Because one ration can last you a day.
Yeah. I would like 3 rations, and I also wanted to know if you have any oil in stock. I don't need a lot.
Easy enough. He gives you the rations, and he pulls out a small flask of oil, like these.
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, that will be a 1 silver per. I've got about 3 of them with me.
Very good. I'll take 2, actually.
All right, so that'll be 17 silver. So golden 7,
Got it.
and he'll give back whatever change.
I give him a bow and walk out the door towards the end.
All right. Anyone else? Lamorak, Artemis, you guys doing anything? Laziel?
Having a good time in the inn. I've paid for a room, but yeah, song, contact juggling. I'm
Mhm.
being lively.
And you were also talking to the innkeeper about any other stories he had?
Yeah.
All right, all right. He does let you know strange magic seems to pervade Neverwinter Woods. Honestly, it's confounding navigators. The ancient ruins of bygone kingdoms are lost in its depths right now, but there's some stuff in there. And you get a good couple of people. They give you some tips. So you get an extra like 4 silver pieces out of
Okay.
your contact juggling and performances.
All right.
Booker's gonna come out of his room and find a table near the entrance of the inn and take a seat, hoping to flag down any members of the group that may be coming back to the inn, and rounding up any members that are still in the inn.
Got it. Artemis, Lamorak, Lazio.
I'll join him at the table.
All right.
Would anyone...
Artemis has just been. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say Artemis has been very creepily observing everything. He's the most among one of the more silent members of the group, but he has a very disturbed smile on his face, as if he's just very serenely taking everything in. And at the mention of Dragon, of course, like all of you, his interest is very piqued. He has a glimmer in his eye, and he begins taking very diligent notes as the innkeeper speaks about the dragon and divulges details about regarding the sightings and what has happened to drive the orcs down into the village. So that's what he's been doing. He has remained at the inn, sitting there and listening to any stories that people feel that they can divulge about the dragon sighting.
All right.
Laziel will be looking throughout the town to see if there's like a stable or any stores, like mainly like wood stores, hay stores, stuff like that. That and asking if they need any help to get stuff done before the end of the day or end of the night.
Yeah.
There's anything like that?
You can't really find any work. And Artemis, you do get some good notes out of it, but you don't see him any work. But you do find some more areas in there. You see that in the town center, there's actually a shrine to the goddess Timora. Goddess? I think goddess.
Indeed.
A smithy is close to the entrance of the town where you guys came in. There's a location for the Lion Shield Coster, which you guys know is kind of like a franchise. They kind of supply items. The general store didn't have any weaponry, but the Lion Shield Coster probably would. There's a woodworker as well. Simple items that you can get there as well. A farm nearby. Possibly they have some horses or some travel gear. There's also the Phandalin Miners Exchange. So if you have any gems or any things of value that you want to get tested and see how much it would be worth, they might be able to do that, and they might be able to buy it from you.
I would like to take this opportunity to find some sort of green clearing in the town. And Michael, you mentioned it's summer, so
It is.
Ulysses would want to sleep under the stars as he ponders his current situation.
Sure.
Yeah.
So Ulysses is not getting a room.
I'm not, no.
Nice. Then you could.
I was
just
actually. I was gonna ask if anybody wanted to camp outside actually instead. And
Well, sounds like you've got a tent mate.
I would join you under the stars.
So actually,
Yeah.
all
You
right.
guys
So
go back to the inn at all? So you would meet up with Booker.
no.
I would have went back to like check to see what's going on with the party, what they're doing.
All right. Then I assume
Adam.
everyone allows themselves to be flagged down by Booker, except Ulysses, who's still doing his walk.
Yes.
All right, Booker. What do you want to gather everyone for?
Booker is sitting at the table with his shoulders. That's not his shoulders. Sorry, his elbows on the table and head hanging over. Thinking he's given everybody enough time to show up, and even though we're one member down, it shouldn't be much of an issue. And he looks to the group, and as they're waiting in silence, confused as to why they're here, I start to speak, trying to pull my words together best I can. For he's very nervous, and he says, "I'm really sorry for bothering everybody here tonight and pulling you all aside. But thanks for coming, friends, if I can call you that. I just wanted to talk about our moves for tomorrow and the quest that I saw on the board today. And I would be remiss if I didn't gather everybody and just set one ground rule straight. I do not care of the mission that we go on tomorrow, but do understand this. There are 3. And in those 2, there are lives at stake. And there is one with a reward of treasure. If you value gold over life, do not expect me to be different when yours is on the line."
I regret not being there for that badass monologue.
Very well said. Couldn't agree more.
Booker takes a deep breath
Alice
and sits
laughed.
down.
Why so somber?
I don't want to lose any of you. And I don't want any of you to think differently of me. Now, everybody get a good night's rest. I believe we'll make our choice in the morning. Please think on what I said.
Does Booker detail what the actual missions were?
Mainly that what was it? Gardenum?
Nomen
Yes, that was one.
Nomen
Yeah.
Guard. That's the one that has treasure. Nobody's really, so to speak, in danger. Nobody's being rescued, or it's not a rescue mission or a warning mission.
There's been one literally escorting a lady.
That's the closest one, yeah.
Yeah.
Laziel will speak up and I say we should go to the excavation, then the guard, and then the hill after getting the magic item. Not for the gold, but looking at the map, that's our best bet of getting it all done. And he'll, with no response, tip his hat over his head, and back away a little in shyness.
You're not wrong.
So, wait. Looking at the
What
map,
do you-
this would take more than a day to do all these missions for sure.
It would take more than a day, but you gather a dwarven excavation and Nomagard are only at 20 miles away, so it would only take about a day to travel from excavation to Nomagard.
And whatever
It's
job
very
is
close.
there.
But you guys also
So we're
get the
talking
idea
about-
you can do multiple at once. You don't have to just go back to town in between each.
But if we did them all at once, that would probably be a 2-day thing.
Wouldn't it make sense to take the lady back to the village first, since we have to accompany her back?
That's what I was applying. I didn't want to make her wait.
Yeah.
How long would that take to go from hill to get to hill to come back and then to leave? I don't know, a few miles. I'm not sure what that.
You on foot, you guys can travel about 20 miles a day.
So it'd take the majority of the day.
Is this measure accurate?
Yes.
Oh,
I spent a lot of time on these maps to make them fully accurate to the exact same.
Thank
Let's
you.
say-
Yeah.
when I was looking around for work earlier, checking if they had any stable. Are there any stables with horses that we could possibly use?
Yeah, you could probably get some horses, but you know that renting horses is fairly expensive. It would probably take maybe about 75 to 100 gold to rent them each.
What the fuck?
Just the rent.
Each.
Holy shit. Because my next question was going to be the terrain, but never mind.
Especially since there's a dragon out there, they don't want their horses getting stolen. They've mostly been staying in the stables.
That's
Facts.
fair enough.
That's not the normal rate, but right now they don't want to lose their prized horses.
Who wants to offer piggybacks?
Booker's gonna stand quietly from the table and look around and hear the discussion that's been made so far, and have a genuine somber smile on his face and say, "Thank you," and turns around and heads up to his room for the night. Looks back and says, "Have a good night, everybody."
Cheers, Sir Booker.
All right. I assume you all retire to your rooms.
I just want to make a little note that Booker's room his door is going to be like just creaked just a little bit, there's going to be a little bit of noise coming from it and just a little bit of light.
All right.
I'll follow. I haven't rented a room, but I'll follow Darius. If he's going to a room or wherever he's going.
Anyone who is
Join us.
renting a room, subtract 5 silver pieces. Except Booker, you've already done that. And anyone who is camping out under the stars, you don't need to spend any money, but you get a few odd looks from people, but they've seen adventures. But you guys can camp out in I put the words up. There's a town green to the southwest to the west of the Shrine of Luck.
Hey, nice. Look at that.
Join us, Lazarus.
I'll have my hat covering my face and say, "Evening. I'm not sure where you guys are sleeping, but I guess I'll sleep there as well."
I don't know why I just didn't take you for the type to be outdoors much with your paley white skin.
I'll shake my head, yes.
Lamrak is gonna follow them outside too, but search for a place to sleep that's a bit covered, like under a tree, because he's still scared of the dragon.
I imagine we're putting up a tent.
Yeah, but he's gonna put up the tent like near a big tree or something, just not to be under the open sky.
We have a
hit me with
tent?
hit me with a nature check.
Oh, a nature check. 15?
You get the idea. The dragon's more diurnal in nature. They're not going to be awake at night, so you should be fine. Hunting at night is not a dragon's strong suit. They like to be seen making their kill.
Oh, terrifying. Perfect. I'll tell that to everybody and then still hide under a tree.
All right. You all
Thanks for
your
sharing.
You all take your rest for the night. And waking up in the morning, it's day like any other. Your mind still unsure of how you got to this location, but still completely assured you don't need to worry about it.
Who stayed in the inn this morning or this night?
Artemis would have.
I think it's Artemis and Booker.
Okay, congratulations. You both have inspiration.
Yay!
Oh, wonderful.
Wait, hold on. Oh,
Thank you.
All right.
Wait, what feature is that? Would you link it?
is that from being a human?
No, that is from musician.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, nice. I was wondering if someone
Wonderful.
used that.
Waking in the morning, you all feel good, and can do whatever you feel you need to do. Those of you outside, though, make perception checks.
Yeah, how are the stars, Michael?
Oh, the star's gorgeous. There's not a lot of light pollution here. But those of you who slept outside, yes, please. Okay, Darius and Laziel, you guys see up in the sky a glint of white and see it getting bigger and heading towards you. And oh my gosh, you guys slept out under the stars. As a large white dragon actually swoops down from the sky. I can't believe I rolled a 14. There's a random dragon location table that you roll every day, and I ended up just rolling Phandalin. As it swoops down, and you guys will have one action
What
as
the
it comes
fuck?
down and tries to snatch up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was under the tree. I want to make sure I was under the fucking tree just for this.
Darius,
Oh yeah, wait.
Sorry.
Oh, never mind. He did roll.
it's flying down at you, claws outstretched.
Do I get an extra turn to react for natural?
Yeah, sure. Well, you get the turn to react. You have a reaction right now.
So it's like, how close is it?
It
I guess
is
literally grab range.
as it gets within range. You said grab range.
Yeah.
It flies down. It tries to swoop down and grab you. I'm gonna say it is. You can hold your action until it gets into range.
I'm just going to fucking yell, "Dragon!" and try and do a fake.
You're gonna try and evade.
Yeah.
All right, Laziel, what do you do? You also get an action.
Yeah, if it's coming for me, I'm trying to evade, but if it's going for someone else, I'm going to.
Do I know who it's going for?
You can tell it's going straight for Darius.
Okay. Also, just so you're aware, someone or my partner let me know that your audio is kind of quiet in the stream.
Oh, is it?
Just yours. The chat, all of us is fine, but just yours.
Thank you, partner.
What are partners for? This is great.
If I see this happening, I will cast a spell and give. How do I cast a spell? I will cast Bless and give Darius and I think 2 other people.
I think just Ulysses is here with us.
Me, Darius,
Me
and
too.
Ulysses. Oh,
you're there too.
well, you're under a tree though.
Yeah,
so
I'm under a tree.
I didn't know if you went more towards that way or.
Is Bless
No,
3
just-
people on level 1? I think so.
Yes.
So I will give Bless to me, Darius, and other name.
Ulysses.
Bless. And just
Fantastic.
lift my
Hold on.
hat up and stare at the dragon coming.
Hold on, just to clarify. So I rolled bad perception. I am still asleep. Is that what I get? Or
No, you're awake. The only thing is 1 second. All right. I should be louder, by the way, now.
Okay.
The only thing is you don't see the dragon right away. Darius has pointed it out to you, so you now see it. But the dragon will get one action to try and grab Ulysses or to grab Darius, but he'll roll with disadvantage. Can you roll an acrobatics check, my dear Darius?
Sure. You love to see him.
Thank you, partner.
oh,
Oh, nice.
huge, dude. Level 1, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Fucking plus
it
6.
swoops down
Yeah.
and its claws just barely miss grabbing onto you. As it flies back up and off into the sky. It missed.
Okay.
It missed its quarry. And it doesn't seem happy about it.
I
Oh.
would like to. Is the dragon? How many feet did he move away from us?
He's at this point probably about 20, 30 feet. Would anyone else
Okay.
like to do anything at the dragon?
What was that about them being not nocturnal?
Well, it's the morning.
Oh, first thing in the morning.
Oh shit.
It's out for breakfast.
So could I cast Hunter's Mark on it, or do I have an action to do that, or
Yes,
Did I not
I will allow
notice
you to
that?
do an action to Hunter's Market. Lamorak, do you want to do anything? For you,
Hide
it's about
behind a
40 feet
bigger
away.
tree. I hide behind a bigger tree. Fuck
All
this. Horrible, horrible day.
So now it's about 20 feet away from you. What do you do, Lazio?
I'm going to send it a message and ask, what are yous trying to do here?
Can I respond?
Did not respond to this message.
Let's see. Here's the message.
You can.
And at the end, I'll be like,
hears it.
you can reply to this message.
Oh shit, they can't.
Okay, Chester.
I tell him.
You hear a whisper back in your mind. I'm here for food. As it flies off, circles the town, and then snatches up one of the cows in the farm, flying away.
Oh shit.
No, Cowington.
At least it didn't grab anybody.
Not Cowington.
The one that matters. Poor cow.
I just want to say I was readying my bow to try and grab its attention if necessary. My main priority was making sure no one else got snatched.
Yeah, it took kind of a path around. Here, I'll draw its path, but it went kind of out wide, went by the farm, and flew off back up towards the mountain.
They really should keep. They should keep those cows not outside.
Probably a good idea.
Maybe. That'd be a sad life for a cow. Mitch, how long do they even live? Does it know?
Yeah, I don't know how long cows live.
I mean, like, my character doesn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Being from a small town, would my character know how long a cow lives?
Go ahead and roll a nature check.
I'm just like 8 years top.
Yeah, you gather cows live between 15 and 20 years.
Can I tell how old the cow was that it took?
No, it's way too far away.
200 feet away. It's just a fucking black and white bob.
He
Your
was
eyes
put
zoom
down in his
in.
prime.
But you gather a dragon would grab a nice meaty cow, you know. There you go. First brush with death, I guess. And what do you guys do?
I also want to mention that my character is oddly calm.
With my go ahead.
Booker is going to be the first one outside of the inn early morning. No bandage. Absolutely zero bandages on this guy. 100% normal, I guess, quote unquote, normal street clothing. Leisure casual Booker. And he's got a dragon chessboard under his arm. And almost like one would carry the newspaper they're bringing in. And he looks out and looks around and says, did something happen here?
Yes, a horrible start to the day. Fucking horrible, horrible.
I almost got snatched up.
Porridge isn't that bad. Calm
That's
down.
great.
Snatched up? Somebody finally gonna swoop you off your feet, I say, leaning back, proud of myself for that lip.
It's a little bit too big for my taste.
I shake my head in confusion. You don't like big... I'm sorry, what do you mean?
A dragon, of course. What do you mean?
And Booker's face grows sullen and white and cold when he hears the word. And the chessboard drops, and he looks you dead in the eyes, and kind of in a tremulous voice, he says, "Dragon?" And he rushes over to you and does like a TSA pre-check tap up of your body to make sure that you're okay.
Maybe a little bit of dirt from rolling in the ground.
And I like kind of brush it off of you, and I give you a big goofy smile at the end of the pad up, and I say, "You're fine."
I give a little bit of an awkward smile because you kind of just came into my space. I was like, what's this guy doing?
I nonchalantly go pick up my chessboard like it didn't just touch every inch of your body. And I wave to everybody else. Well, have a good morning. And I walk off to find a nearby villager to play dragon chess with. That's how I spend my morning.
Find someone.
So I
That
have a
dragon chess in your hand.
I turn around. It is.
I don't think I've played that in such. It's been like 10 years since I last played that.
Would you like to share a game?
You know what? I think that would help a lot before the adventure. Sharpen the mind.
I think you and I think alike. And I pat his shoulder and guide him back to the inn so that we could get maybe some breakfast and ale to go with this great game.
And I also want to mention, I don't. My character has not ordered alcohol at all.
Okay. I trust you guys to keep track of whatever you guys order. Ulysses, you were about to say something.
Yeah, I want to take this chance. I'm currently tethered to the dragon by my hunter's mark. I want to very quickly scale the closest home, and I imagine there's some sort of check for that. And then while on the roof, examine the dragon that's currently flying away, a little likely reduced to a dot in the distance, and just try to use what I know about dragons to see if this dragon is actively headed to its lair.
Fill me in. Hunter's mark. Hunter's mark. How is there a certain range that if it gets outside of that, it drops?
No.
How long does that last?
I think
1 hour.
I think it's like
My
a mile
concentration.
or something like that. Or it might be. I'm pretty sure there's a range. But
There's a range to cast it. There's no
The
range
old one
to-
might have had a range, I don't know. But the new one, I don't see a range.
if they changed it, then
Oh yeah.
it makes sense they would change it now that it's part of a like classes kit.
Yeah, so you see it heading towards the mountains and you feel it heading towards the mountains. Until the span is used for first you also have advantage on any wisdom or perception or survival check you make to find it. So go ahead and take a perception check with advantage or survival, whichever one's better, to see if you can keep track on it while it flies off.
Ulysses is still very clearly, almost his mind is foggy and numbed from this strange mental situation he's in. So he doesn't do very well in using old expertise to figure out where this dragon is headed.
Well, you can tell best you can. At least you know it's heading northeast. You know,
Northeast. Very good. Very good. Thank you.
More east than northeast, but in the middle of those.
Okay. Yeah. I climb back down and head to the townmaster's hall.
All right. Anyone else meeting up? I know you and Booker and Darius are playing Dragon Chess. The other three that haven't done much this morning yet, what are you doing?
Laziel will well, once the dragon's out of sight, he'll tip his hat back down to cover his face. That's the only time he's really uncovered it. But he'll head towards the farm that got the cow stolen to make sure they're aware that, well, their cow got stolen.
Yeah, they're sitting out front, just going. They see you approach, they're like, "Oh, did you see that shit?
Oh yeah, that he took like an 8-year-old old cow from y'all or yous guys.
Hey, she was like 13. You know, she's getting up there in age.
Far away, so I couldn't tell, but yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. Did they have a name or they mostly just food? I don't know. Yeah.
Just cow. We just call them cows. You know, they're this creature that produces milk.
But back on in my town's farm, you know, we loved our cows. They each had a name, so. But fair enough.
Oh yeah, we named the breeders, but nah, she was one of the dairy cows. Wasn't great to have her off, but you know, we'll survive. We've got plenty.
Well, good to hear. How much is a cow if someone wanted to purchase one?
Well, we're not really selling, but you know, we'll sell one to you for, you know, if you really wanted, I mean, we could sell it for probably maybe 750, 1,000.
Copper.
Oh, gold. We make money off of these. We need a.
Well, I hand him 10 gold. I know this is less. This is like 1%, but you know, just to help y'all out.
Oh, thanks. We appreciate it. You got like 10 gold is a lot of gold, especially for farmers.
He just said he could get 1,000 from this cow.
Oh, he could sell that cow for 1,000.
How much is a glass of milk? Can I ask that? How much in this world does a glass of milk cost? I'm about to break their economy. Farmer, do you know you could make more money by selling a cow than milking it and selling the milk every day?
I'm about to crash this guy's whole fucking world.
I don't actually say that to him, but
you gotta. He likes his cows. He wants to keep his cows. It's his livelihood. But if he's gonna sell a cow, he's gonna make sure he gets a proper investment out of it.
Above table, I just want to say it is crazy that making a character, 10 gold is like what, a noble? Meanwhile,
Yeah.
10 gold would not last.
Like, if he
like,
sold
very
that cow, he would be living large for like a month.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you all need any help around the farm? Me and my group are probably leaving today, but I have nothing else to do.
No, we appreciate it, but you know, there's some jobs on the Townmaster's Hall job board. They might have something for you to do.
Fair enough. And last thing, I'll head to the shrine of who's the goddess? God?
It'll be Timora, goddess of luck.
And I'll just say and pray, kneel down and pray in front of it. I'll lift my hat up to stare directly at the goddess statue, and the goddess, please bless our party with all you can. And that'll be it.
All right. You do see that there's a spot where you see a couple of gold just as kind of offerings, some silver, some copper there as well.
I will give it 1 copper.
All right.
Do
Much
you
money
have
you
a copper,
spend?
bro?
I only had started with like 9 gold.
If you guys want to transfer any like gold between because it's early, if you want to change any gold into silver or any gold into copper or copper into silver, whatever you want to do, you can go ahead and do that as well. Just you know.
Yeah, I was even thinking, are we able to
Okay,
do that on this like spot like later?
That is what I did.
Bro,
I
If you're
converted 2 of
selling
my
things,
gold to silver
yeah.
and copper.
kills me.
If you decide to, you can do that. Later
I figured it
on,
wouldn't.
if you have those coins, then you have them. Otherwise, people will give you change almost every time.
Okay. And we're not doing
you'll-
coin weight. Right.
Yeah. Oh, we are doing coin weight because that's funny. No,
Well,
that's just
fuck you.
realism.
I want to be burdened by being too rich.
All the coins weigh the same though. Like gold coins don't weigh more than copper, right?
I think so.
They should. They're very small, so.
I mean, they should weigh differently. That is.
Yeah, but like it's such a
Mm.
slight difference.
Whatever roll 20 says, my guy.
I don't even know it's a 0.1 of a pound. So
It's like 0.01
Well, look-
or something.
500 gold versus 500 copper. That's got to be a big difference.
yeah, but you can't like
They don't have
if
the.
you can't
They don't have
judge
the periodic table.
if you
We'll
if
say
you can't judge
that
like 1 versus 1.
we'll
It
say that
doesn't
the
really
gold
matter.
coins are smaller and the silver coins are smaller to match the weight of the copper. There we go.
Michael,
Go to US start.
you've opened up my eyes.
Anyway, you leave a copper on the Shrine of Luck for Timora, asking to, help your party and everything.
Before Darius interjects, Booker did let him win the dragon chess match. That's how it ended.
All right.
He learns more from seeing how somebody wins than seeing how they lose.
Damn. I
Motherfucker.
like that. Yo, I say every time Booker and Darius play Dragon Chess, they actually just play real chess, so Darius can win every time.
So I think I'm also questioning you while the game, perhaps a little bit distracted, asking you, Booker, how do you feel about this whole dragon situation? Do you think we actually stand a shot?
I'm assuming we're still mid-game at this point, and
This would have been
kinda-
like the first game, yeah.
I kind of hold my peace before I place it because I knew where I was going to put it, but I stand still for a moment, and I kind of hold it in my hand and grip it, and I look at you in the eyes for a moment, just kind of letting us be serious in this fun game we're having, and I tell you, I think we need to try, and then I put my piece down, and I wait for you to pick up yours.
And I go to reach for it. I agree with that. There's certainly can't just stand by and do nothing. But do you think we stand a shot?
When you look back up at me, there's a tear coming down.
Oh my god.
when I heard you say we can't just stand by and do nothing. And I kind of keep my eyes down. I don't really want to look at you right now. And I look for my next piece. And I don't say anything in return. I just keep playing.
Okay, that move said a lot. And I look out the window for a little bit, like a couple of seconds, and then I continue back onto the game.
All right. Artemis, Lamorak, you guys doing anything?
Artemis would have been locked up in his room for the night. He was not interested in, leaving it open to discussions with others. So he's quiet the whole night. In fact, so quiet in there, one might wonder if he was still in there. But nevertheless, he emerges and joins everyone downstairs, or who is in the inn currently. And I imagine, since he woke up, he would have been unaware of the dragon sighting that everybody had to deal with outside. Is there any talk within the inn, any murmurings that he could hear that people would have been gossiping about the latest sighting?
It is the talk of the town. Everybody's talking about how the dragon attacked again.
Oh, delicious. So he kind of goes around to those that seem a bit more louder in their sharing of the sighting, and he pulls out his trusty journal and he begins to document any and all details, and he looks positively just shaking with excitement. There is such a light in his eyes that normally is not present there. He is just quaking and trembling with euphoric bliss.
Nice.
Someone's excited.
Quite, yes.
Unless something else has got a distraction, after breakfast we should be off.
So
No
can I
distraction.
do an insight check to see if he let me win?
Oh yeah. Do an insight. Booker, can you roll a deception check?
I am great at these.
He's worse at those. You could tell he let you win.
I let him win the next one. If he's letting me win, I stalemate.
So you guys
This is like the
play
worst game
shit.
of Dragon Chess ever.
All right, let's roll to see.
We're not
who
learning
actually wins.
anything from this.
Have you guys seen what
Yeah,
Dragon Chess is?
also, I took a little bit of
I've not.
offense to that. It felt like it ruined the sport. But I don't let it show.
If anyone is interested, I put Dragon Chess in the chat.
What the fuck is this?
It's got 3 boards. There's about 10 pieces. 42 pieces per player. Yeah, it's crazy.
Is this real?
This is created by Gary Gygax, yeah.
How the fuck do you carry this around?
No fucking clue.
I imagine
it's magic
it folds
boards.
out.
How do you
I would
play more
say-
than one game of this every 2 days?
I'm gonna say with this, you take the 3 boards, and if you were to pack it up, you kind of push them together, and then they will fold up. But otherwise, they kind of
Ew.
have a very, very minor magic, making the 3 boards float above each other.
Why is it also 12 by 8?
I have no idea.
Oh.
No idea. I will never play this game.
And why does every board have its own unique pieces, bro?
I do have it in a
strategy.
tabletop simulator.
Ooh.
All right. Anyway. So you guys, Alice, you are gathering people to get ready to leave. That's what you were saying.
Yes.
All right.
Also, for future reference, could we say Dragon Chess is just regular chess?
Yeah. Why not?
Are
I
you
mean-
okay with that?
In Forgotten Realms, if I may interject, like there's Dragon Chess, and then there's actual chess, which they just call Lance Board.
Mhm.
So I mean, like they are different games.
So you have a Dragon Chess board, but you can also just find a Lance board set if you want. We'll say if you're proficient in Dragon Chess, you're proficient in Lance board.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right. Let's so you guys are heading out of town, heading towards your first location. As you guys go, you pass by the job board and you grab you look over the jobs again. If you guys want, you can take the posters with you to bring along. Basically, you have claimed this job.
I actually wanted to head into the town master's hall and speak to the town master.
So you get up to the town master's hall and you go to enter the door. Usually it's an open door policy for them, but you try the door and it kind of stops you in your tracks. And you hear someone on the other side of the door kind of run up to the front. He says, "If you're a dragon, know that I'm way too scrawny to be of any sustenance."
No dragon, a person. What? Why would a dragon knock on your door rather than fire it down with its breath?
I don't. I'm not opening that door for anybody. There's a dragon out there. What do you want?
I was just seeing that he won't open the door. I roll my eyes and I talked to him through one of the cracks. And I say, have you or anyone else gained any knowledge on the precise location of its lair?
We know it's east. That's all we got. Are you here to take it? Are you here to kill it?
I and others have come to slay your dragon. Yes.
Oh, yes, please, please. Honestly, we don't know where it is, but we have people looking for it. Now, if you want some rewards, there's jobs. I'm assuming you see them. They're right there. But I'll happily pay you to help keep my people safe.
Yes.
I'm not going out there, though.
Until my party and I can get a precise heading on the dragon's lair, we'll be completing your jobs around the town.
Oh, good. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And as a town master, I should hope you understand better than most that it's not wise to cower in fear. It'll just make other people panic even more.
They should be cowering too. I don't know why they're doing out there. I heard we had a cow taken last week. And another one today? That's crazy.
Can I imagine that, like, he's just like, he starts just rambling on about how dangerous things have gotten, and I just walk away. Okay, cool.
Oh, he's just going. He's on and on. And he's just talking about how dangerous it is with the dragon around, how terrifying they are, and you guys just walk away.
Yeah, I joined the party, yeah.
A sad state of leadership here.
Laziel will speak up and still looking down, just say we should get umbrage first. That's all.
I was thinking the same exact thing. What has it attacked in the same week? We need to get her out of there immediately.
I have somewhat more interest in the Dwarven expedition, but I am not of deep investment at the moment.
It's mainly since we'll need to, it's close.
Hmm.
So, if we're taking a vote, Adabug Grin needs our help. It's Umbridge Hill for me.
Well, let the road rise up to meet us. Oh. There are sea shanties and odd songs coming from Alice the whole way.
Nice.
You sing one.
Roll a performance check.
Jeez.
Is this also a road we're traveling on?
Oh, yeah.
Or just walking through like grass?
It is not a road. Instead, it is just a path, kind of. Like, not exactly a path, but you guys travel
Like a hiking trail?
Southeast towards Umbridge Hill. Basically a hiking trail. I love these sea shanties. These are crazy. I can't believe you sent these. Everyone can hear the music, by the way, right?
No,
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I muted the music.
I cannot.
Oh,
let
unmute
me
the
see.
music.
Yeah, maybe you guys just don't be muting fucks.
Ah, my
I muted it
Chrome
because
was-
it's very loud for me, but I can turn it down actually. There we go.
I was curious. How do you say your name, Elias?
Alice?
It's just Alice.
Yeah.
Okay. I was curious what instrument Alice was playing.
She has a dulcimer with her, but she is not playing it on her over the or she's just singing.
Well, I mean, like, she carries an instrument. I was wondering what instrument it was. I don't think I've heard of that one.
I just realized I think that the what's it called? I need to add a source. Audio. I'll fix that later. Yes. Application audio. There we go. Chrome. Dragon of the Snow. I don't know if they can hear that, but you know, we'll figure that out. All right. Hopefully they can. So you guys hear the sea shanties of Alice as you guys travel south, hunting towards. You said Umbridge Hill.
Yes.
Wonderful. It takes good half the day to reach them, but eventually you come upon and see a windmill in the distance. And there's something larger at the windmill. Interesting. Built on the slope, though, of Umbridge Hill is an old stone windmill that's surrounded by an iron fence. And a large winged monster with a spiky tail is trying to knock down the windmill's front door.
Okay.
Up a little bit on the windmill, you see a window with a woman in it, waves at you and yells, "A little help!"
I cast mage armor right then and there.
Hey, you! Why are you pounding on that door?
You guys approach from the northwest. If everyone could place your characters here.
The screen's black. Or at least for
Once
me.
we play the character,
You'll see.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Am I
Oh,
able to
that's
activate
cool.
some spells on the way in, or no?
Yes, you can pass mage armor if you want.
All right. Yeah, I'd like to have mage armor and blade ward up if I can on the way in.
ooh,
Alrighty.
I like that dimming effect instead of just darkness. That's nice.
What's nice is it's on explorer mode, so as soon as you move away, you still know that area is there, but you don't know what's changing in there, so it will not show the token changes. You approach. One of you is not on there. Artemis. Let's see. Okay. So you see this woman up and in the tower. Whoa, what do you guys do? I hear mage armor's getting cast.
I'm like charging straight forward.
What is
asking
this
him what he's
creature?
doing.
You see a large winged creature with a spiky tail.
Okay,
Go ahead,
well,
everyone.
But
roll
it's
a
like-
nature check.
It's like
Okay.
medium humanoid, right?
What?
Like, is this thing look humanoid?
No.
Oh,
It is-
never mind. I thought maybe it could be reasoned with.
Okay. Is it a dragon or not? That's all I need
No.
to know.
It is
I was
not
under the
a
impression
dragon.
it was super
Okay.
small.
Very good.
You figure out and you relay to everybody. This is a manticore. They do
Oh.
have intelligence. They could be reasoned with, but this one looks like it hasn't eaten in a few days.
Yeah. We have a hungry manticore.
Are we rolling
Ah.
initiative?
If you guys
I would-
decide you wish combat, you
Has
can roll
it noticed
initiative.
me yelling at it?
Yes, it looks over and it's like, What do you need? Who comes and interrupts?
This is a new one for me, guys.
Yeah, you find
it's-
yourself outnumbered. Find easier prey. Humans are not for you to take. You know this.
Well, yeah, roll a persuasion check. You guys are yelling.
Yeah.
You're pretty far away.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and burn an inspiration.
Yeah.
There you go, 25.
I've not eaten in days. That damn dragon. It's moved me out of my home.
It won't be, or the dragon won't be a threat long. And if you keep this up, you'll never eat again. Now, be gone.
Fine. You'll give me food. Then I'll think about leaving.
I could probably spare a few rations.
Yeah.
This seems a very reasonable request.
It
Yeah.
No,
turns
Booker's
his attention
gonna
away and moves towards a little.
Yeah.
Booker's gonna slowly walk towards it like it's a wild horse in the field or something, and say, "I think I might have something to help. It's not food. Maybe it won't do anything. Can I try?"
If you'd like.
I have this thing. It's called Healing Hands. I don't know what it'll do for an empty stomach, but I'm gonna try to place my hands over his tummy, his ab area.
So you
and kinda
approach the
go up to
manticore.
him. Yes.
Everyone place your tokens where you guys approach, if you guys are approaching.
I'm gonna walk with him if he's getting close.
All right.
Yeah.
Same.
It's definitely offstandish, but it gathers there's more of a threat here than it wants to deal with right now.
No.
And it will allow you to do place hands on and attempt to heal.
And
My hands are rock steady on him. And how do I do this? I just boop.
All right.
and I will just
Damn.
burn. Yeah. And I'll just burn a couple of rations. I've got several.
Yeah, I have like 10 on me.
I
will,
close my eyes and hope for the best, not knowing if something happened. And I look at the
See it.
manticore.
You see it rejuvenate a little bit. You know, it gets a little bit of life back in it, but it really looks at the food. You guys place down some rations?
I placed down like 3 because he's a big guy.
I'll use prestidigitation to flavor up the rations to make them taste like meat. I don't know if
It's
I
a little
can.
dusty.
It just says flavor up, but I
I
don't
like
know if I
that.
can control the flavor.
Yeah.
It's been in my bag for a while.
Yeah.
It tastes more meaty now.
Yeah, he takes whatever rations you guys give him. He chomps down on a few, probably about 2 of them right now. And he says, Fine, I'll let you off this time. But shall I run into you again? Don't expect the same courtesy.
Wait,
And
That's off.
before I let him go, I try to impart with him a little piece of wisdom and say, don't forget what we've done here today. Maybe you can do the same later on. Nobody needs to get hurt.
Fine. And he takes the rations. He takes a few of them in his paws and trots off and flies up, going a little more south than usual, than you would expect. I don't know why you'd expect any different. He heads south.
I'll
Wait,
Away
odd
from the-
manticore.
away from the party. I'll send him a little message and just say, if you need our help, find us in the town. I don't know the name of the town.
Handle it.
Yes, Handlin. You can reply to this message.
No, I don't think I will. And that's all you get back.
Yeah.
And he does a little in the messages as well.
Yeah.
It's just part of his being.
Yeah. The manticore is gone. It is significantly safer. Do come out, miss.
You guys see Miss Adabra look out the window again and go, "Oh my gosh, thank you." Heads down and are out of the door, and heads up to you. Oh, man, I appreciate it. Man, you guys are real lifesavers.
Booker's gonna run up and hug her very invasively and
Oh,
cheerfully.
okay. Yes.
You're safe.
I am safe. Kind of gestures, just pats your back a little and gestures you off of her. Yes. No, I okay. You guys coming from the town?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We're sent here to collect you. Well, we don't need to tell you that it's not safe out here.
no, of course not. I mean, the dragon moves in, the town goes to shit, I guess.
So,
Oh, of course. Anyway, come in, please. And she gestures you in. You guys have to pass over some rubble. It looks like this was an old home. That all that's left is a fireplace, but she gestures you into the windmill. Please, here, and makes up some tea. Artemis, I don't see your character on the board.
Is there a board currently? Because it's completely black for me.
Oh yeah, you
Am
just
I
have
supposed to dragon?
because there's no light.
I just
Yeah,
thought
right
there was
here.
no map, so I just accepted it simply.
Oh,
If
no,
you
yeah.
drag it in, it will reveal.
Oh, there we go.
Because of the vision.
I see now.
I
I
was like,
see. I thought,
she's probably seeing nothing right now.
yeah, I thought it was one of those situations where you didn't have a map and we were just supposed to pretend and use our imagination. I'm sorry.
Nah, you guys are good. Ulysses went right on top of a Dabra. That's inappropriate, Ulysses.
Bobby.
Yeah, she welcomes you in, makes some tea. Oh, thank you for it. Really. So what sent you here to my little hill?
Like you said, or she said, we came here to retrieve you. Prepared to make a long trip back to town, if you so wish.
Retrieve me? Oh no, I'll be fine here. I doubt I'll
You
have
were
any more
nearly
run-ins
cat
with
food
that.
this morning.
I'm sorry?
Did you not?
You were nearly cat
post-
food this morning.
No, I'll be fine. Look here, and writes down a note and everything, and you see her writing as she's talking with you. Give this to Harbin. Give this to Harbin. Let him know I am safe. I'm fine.
Did you not
You're
post?
not safe. Fine you might be, but safe you are far from.
I'm safe enough, my dear. I stay in the windmill. I make up my potions and any medicines they may need. And you see the windmill is moving, and the grindstone in the middle is grinding up herbs and other materials. Generally, Artemis, you would recognize these as alchemist supplies. Same with Ulysses. And yeah. So yeah, I'm fine. I need to continue making this stuff. And my potion supply is running low. But you know what? Here. And she pulls out a vial of red liquid and holds it out. Here, for your troubles, taking care of the manticore for me. And whoever wants to take it.
Booker stands up and says, "Won't you need it for your trip back to town? We won't be able to take you."
I'm not leaving the windmill, dearie.
I stand up, put a hand on her shoulder. I'll not force you, but you're going to die here very soon.
I doubt that. I've lived through worse.
If she doesn't want to leave, I don't think we should force her.
It's not safe here.
Still.
People must choose to live and die on their own terms.
Look, that manticore has been trying to get in this home for about 4 hours now. I don't think it's even made a scratch. You can see the only thing damaged is the door is very slightly damaged, but that's it.
Booker's gonna... Is there a table nearby, or are we sitting for tea, or...
Yeah, you guys or most of you are standing, but there's a table set for like 2 or 3.
Yeah,
He's
those are-
gonna slam his hand on the table and almost scream, if not very loudly state, "You sent for help."
Oh no, I didn't. No, Harbin probably put that job up there. He's the one who makes the requests.
Laziel will speak up. Yeah, it was written in not from her perspective, so I don't think she wrote it.
You guys gather after that. All the requests are made by Harbin in this moment. Anything you find in the job board is somebody, unless it's written in a different hand. But Harbin was worried about Adabra, and basically the note should reassure him that she is fine. She's going to continue making potions just in case, because there's a dragon in the area, and she wants to do everything she can to help. And
Booker's
who took
gonna
the
sit
potion?
back down and grow quiet.
If no one
Yep.
takes it, I will take it. If no one
All right.
does,
Add 1 potion of healing to your inventory.
potion.
Now,
Um,
look, that's all I have to spare for you, but I do have more if you're looking to buy any potions. I've got, let's see. I've only got 4 left, but I'm more than willing to sell them if anybody's got any or need any.
I definitely can't afford that.
How do I put my character? Sorry. How do I get I have my character sheet popped out, but I can't drag from the compendium. How do I put it back in?
If you exit out of the screen for the
Yeah,
character,
you can't
then
have
you
like
can
the
open
open
it back up.
window.
If it's in a
thank you.
separate window, you can't drag from compendium, but if it's on your screen in the Roll20, then you can.
Nice.
Well, look, I appreciate it. I do. I hope you enjoyed the tea. You all did. It's good tea. But look, I must get back to work.
Well,
Then I shall leave you to it.
Do you have enough food here?
Oh, I do. I've got plenty needed. But hey, I really do appreciate your worry. Take the note back to Harbin. Let him know. He'll, if anything, he'll let you know. All right, he'll reward you.
if it helps put any fears aside, we do plan on ending this dragon once and for all in the
Nice.
upcoming days.
That's mighty good of you. I appreciate everything you do.
Fuck out.
All right.
Do I get a sense of how does she seem like commoner level? Does she seem like she's stronger than the average person?
She's just a normal woman, but she's a brave one.
Okay.
She does everything. She's a midwife, so what she does is basically help with nursing, as well as in this location, she's a potion maker. Let me do this. You can see she's the person that helps. If I remember what a midwife is correctly, she helps the ladies in the town give birth.
Yes.
Yeah, that is the normal behavior of a midwife.
Yeah.
Which makes it odd that she's not even in town.
The windmill is a great
He's a
place
witch.
for the windmill's a great place for potions to be made because it's got a built-in grindstone.
A grinder. Interesting.
Booker's gonna wait for the room to clear. He's gonna make sure to be the last one to leave.
All right.
I was going to say, before everyone left, I was going to suggest that instead of heading back to town now, since we're not taking her, we should go to Nomengard as it's on the way.
Most definitely.
Artemis would have
Not
agreed.
on the way,
Question, DM. Artemis would have been kind of lingering, sort of in the doorway, so that he had an eye on the skies. Were there any sightings of anything in that time?
No, nothing in that time.
Okay.
Roll a nature check with advantage, Artemis.
Ew.
You've done a lot of research into dragons, so.
Oh, he's trying. Okay, nature.
Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Even with an 8, you gather that the dragon probably would be active once or twice in the day, but it's not going to go out hunting more than that as long as it's got its fill. And a cow, that's fairly filling.
The windmill seems like it's secure, right?
Yeah.
Like there's no like
it's-
holes in there, or the dragon would have to take out the whole fucking tower basically to get to
It's
her.
very secure. You gather that this was a house here before, but not recently. Like that is an old structure, and if that fireplace is still standing, the windmill will withstand a bit.
Okay.
You gather a cadabra is safe.
That's good enough
Alright.
for me.
Are you guys heading towards Nomengard, or are you guys heading towards the dwarven excavation?
Nomengard's a lot closer.
Yeah.
So
But Booker is a little upset that we're not going to the dwarven excavation, but because it's a group decision, he never brings it up.
Yeah, so it was
I'd
half
just
a
as soon rather
day.
go to the excavation site myself. I
Right.
find gnomes tiresome.
I figured
So,
we'd do both.
Let me
Well, I'm
just
certain we eventually will. I just
mhm.
don't relish the thought of venturing out.
Yeah, let me just pinpoint the time that it took. So it's a half a day to this lady, and how long would it be to Nomengard?
It would be another half a day to get about 5 miles out of Nomengard. So you guys could camp for the night, recharge yourselves before heading into the dwarven excavation.
Dope.
Or reach Nomengard at night.
And then head to the excavation tomorrow.
As long as you take care of Nomengard.
Who's holding on to the note that the acolyte of Shantea wrote?
I'd figure
Booker had
Laziel. Or yeah, did you take the note, or did Laziel take it with a potion?
I don't think I took
in a
it.
moment.
Okay.
All right, we'll say Laziel, you took the note with the potion. So which one, real quick, which one are you guys heading towards? Before we break.
So Laziel will just speak up. We can get to Nomengard today. We probably can't get to the excavation today. And we probably shouldn't camp outside unless we really have to.
We'd be 5 miles out of Nomengard. So
Yes, so if we're attacked, we'll have no help.
You also get
Regardless.
that the dragon's going to go to places that it knows are populated. So if you guys camp out in the middle of the woods, you should be fine.
Actually, guys, my god is telling me that we would be fine to travel.
Yeah.
The dragon would probably only go to populated places.
If you guys want to go to the dwarven excavation first, I could be willing to do that. My main concern is just getting money for equipment first.
Artemis will be headed to the Nomengard either way. Whatever the party decides, he's headed there.
Booker opens his mouth for a moment as if to speak, but closes it, deciding it's better to hear than talk.
a monk through and through.
Well, everyone debate that. We're going to take a quick
Yes.
15-minute break.
Sure.
And I'll
Okay.
be back.
All right.
Nice. Booker, you're gonna have a little thing with Artemis real quick if that's fine.
Yeah, what's up?
But I'm assuming as we're walking to either or Nomengard or the excavation, just kind of like I come up close behind you, like pick up my pace just to be within earshot, and noticing that you also took like extra precaution outside, without even being like calling out or saying, "Hey, Artemis," I just say, "Do you think we did the right thing back there, leaving her behind?"
Artemis smirks a little bit and he goes, "It is of no consequence either way. If she decided to stay behind, that's her decision."
Booker gives a warm smile, not forced at all, but I'm sure Artemis can't see because he's behind him, and says, "Right," and trails back behind and separates from Artemis again.
All right. Let's take a quick break. I need to pee.
Dope.
I need to charge my headphones.
All right.
you
Everyone
in
back
15 minutes.
in 15, so
Okay.
225.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
225 us.
Right.
Welcome back. We are back in it. We've been discussing during our break, during the last half of it. So, Laziel, you were about to say something.
Yes. With my hat still covering my face, I have to say it each time. But I vote the Gnomon Guard because it's on the way and it can help us actually protect the people instead of, if we ran into the dragon now with nothing.
It's not on the way. Everything is out of our way. We are picking our way to go.
In a voice that they can't hear. That sounds like semantics, but okay.
No, it's not. To be on the way is to be on the route of a destination, going somewhere else, and a position being between there and here.
Well, I think what you meant is if we go to Nomengard, it's closer, but if we go to the Dwarven first, it's going to take even longer overall to get back to Fendel.
No, that is an argument. It is faster. So?
Booker's in the back punching a tree, training, adding kind of tension to the conversation by adding a thumping every couple seconds.
Why? I chime in. Why do we care? Let's just get the jobs done in whatever order we please. Why is this even a discussion?
Because there is derision on the location. That is why.
Dwarves are possibly in danger at the moment.
Because of the money in our pockets at the end of the day.
The dragon just ate it. Probably won't go for a snack today or tomorrow. It said it attacked once last week, and now it attacked once this week, so they're safe for at least a few days.
There's a good chance it's hitting multiple towns. The dragon was moving pretty fast.
Well, we don't have to adventure altogether. We could very well just make everything faster and split our efforts.
Artemis lights up. Now there's a good idea.
I stop the punching on the tree and I look at the group in a serious tone and I say, no, we're not splitting up.
You heard
are not
the fister.
No, you are not my parent or a god, and I don't recall the vote that we conducted to promote you to our leader. You don't tell me what to do, monk.
I smile and go back to punching. I'm not splitting up.
It's kind of not your decision if you split up. You can go one way or another. You can't split yourself up. I mean, you can. You probably won't survive it.
Isn't she just delightful?
So, at moment we have two or three for the excavation and 3 for the obnoxious gnome settlement. There are 7 of us. Who has yet to speak? Please do so.
I'm neutral towards this. It seems to be that, we need to go both, and I don't have a strong preference.
I mean, outside of character, we will save hella time in game if we just split our efforts. It doesn't seem like these are necessarily dangerous jobs that we have to undertake. It seems like it's just a like it might be more social than actually having to fight anything. So
I'm also going to speak outside of character. For my character, he's going to go with the majority. So even if it's 50-50, he will probably make it unbalanced groups.
I probably, I'm gonna say it. I think I'm going to Jorvin, regardless.
So we have this delightful poll here. Last person vote.
I'm indifferent.
Then flip a coin.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
You
I,
guys
Yeah, sure, let me.
can split the party. I'm not gonna say no.
Your
You
face
can't-
said otherwise.
I don't. Oh, I look. It doesn't seem fun, but there could.
There you
Up to
go.
you.
There you go. We're going to the dwarven excavation site, apparently.
Do we have to DM? Because I'm just thinking about character-wise. I get that it's like above table that's the correct thing to do, but I'm struggling here.
So, what I will say, I'll make this a little easier because it will make sense eventually. You remember that voice in the back of your head?
Yeah, what does that voice tell us right now?
That voice is saying in the back of your head, just like a whisper, and it's in your own voice. That wasn't the path. You all were together.
What?
that we should
Huh?
stay together.
You all were
Is
together.
that the idea?
That
We're
was the
together.
path.
You're saying that's the correct choice or not?
Correct choice.
You guys are
I
talking
think.
about splitting the party, and the voice in the back of your head is telling you that wasn't the path. You all were together.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
Are you
that's exactly
saying-
what I
are you
needed to know. So
Were or work?
Were.
You all were together. What does that mean?
Interpret.
so if
I don't know.
so if we were
What does
if
it
we were
mean,
meant to,
Larson? What does it mean? Never
Bro,
so basically if you were thinking about wanting to split up, the voice basically says not a good idea that you guys are together.
Yes, you guys were
Okay.
together.
Got it.
Ink, bro. Listen. Listen. I say.
What's up, my
I-
brother?
I
What's
s-
up?
I say you say fuck the voice and do whatever you want.
No, now I will pose DM. Listening to this voice, does it seem like I have to listen to it?
Nope.
That's the thing, is you could hear a voice, but
Nope. That's all you.
I've got a
what
great
the heck?
idea.
DM?
Yeah.
I think since two of the party members know where they're going, regardless of what anybody else does, we should probably trickle down system, choose who's going and filter out. Well, if they're going there, then I'll
Oh,
go here.
God.
Then I'll go there. Then I'll go here, kind of thing.
Oh, God.
I think
I-
we're splitting. I think that's what's happening.
That works.
All right, so I would pose then, DM, is there any particular role we should do, whether to listen to the voice or not? Is it a sense of life and death?
This
that
is
the feeling?
100, and I mean 100% up to you. I can't say that there won't be trouble if you do split, but you guys can always split the party and try that.
The
I
trifle.
Are there
promise
permanent
you. I
consequences
promise
for
you.
that, or
I
is
promise
it
you
like a
this will
Bioshock
all,
Infinite situation?
I want to promise you it will all make sense at some point. But right now you have a voice in the back of your head that tells you were together.
Hmm.
The
Laziel
strife.
will raise his voice slightly. So basically, it's a whisper most of the time. Now it's just normal volume. Let's leave it to chance, as he prestidigitations a D6,
What?
and he's like 1 to 3. We go to gnome, and the other one we go to dwarf, and he rolls it.
Would that work for you, Optimus?
And
I
then
mean, can I just ask everyone, outside of the logistics of the game Dungeons and Dragons, in character, does it not make sense to split these jobs, which to us as maybe not completely seasoned adventurers, but capable enough to talk down a manticore? Do you guys not think that we would reach a logistical conclusion that it's probably the most time efficient thing to just split our efforts?
Yes. Yes.
I agree with
Lucky
that. That's why I asked Michael
that's
how
fair.
important this voice is, that it would supersede your own opinion. That's the thing.
That's up to you. This voice is telling you in the
Michael,
back of your head. I'm telling you. Look,
I think I hear Michael on this.
why not this? Why not this? Try splitting the party.
Wait, I just want to say one
Why?
thing.
I think Michael's
But
right.
that's ominous.
You guys hear me?
You know you heard it.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah. I hear you, brother.
Okay.
Speak your truth.
I just want to say, if I'm seeing Artemis stifle with this, I will rescind my vote and go towards Nomengard.
We've established.
The whole party.
What the fuck? You just made me flip a coin to the side. I was neutral. Come on.
That's why I was asking if Artemis is okay with the coin flip, because I will keep the party together on a second.
The punches get faster.
The coin flip did say Nomengard, and with a shaky voice. Oh, sorry.
Well, I just was verifying. So the coin flip was Nomengard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I rolled it in the Roll20 chat. So yes.
Okay.
Can we just split this party, you guys, for the one time? And you know what? If it's ass, we will do everything in our power, roleplay wise, in the future to never do it again. But I think it's definitely doable. And Michael's a quick DM, so I don't think it'll be difficult for anybody.
Yes, DM, make it happen.
Okay.
Oh my
Because
god.
of my backstory, Laziel, when he sees us starting to split, will begin to cry a little or tear
Oh
up
god.
and say,
Oh no!
I'd really prefer us to stay together. Use guys.
We have two people with irretractable opinions that differ.
Wait,
I'm
who are the
sure
two
you're
people?
gonna try in a
I'm
much
willing
more
to
go?
rescind. That's what I was saying.
That's not going to happen.
I don't even care about either going to the door. Like I could do either. I care most about being very time efficient, and I will go anywhere that like splits us the most evenly.
I think
Artemis. Yeah, go
there's
ahead.
above table. I just want to say there's no one who's saying they are going to go to Dwarven no matter what anymore. There's no one who's saying that. There are one person who's saying they are going to Nomengard no matter what. Just above table.
The percussionist is going to, hold that position.
Yeah, Alice definitely wants.
Oh,
to go
has
to
the
dwarves.
Dwarven guard?
No, Booker.
Oh no, Booker's following the group. He wants to go to the expedition, but he's not saying anything. He's not speaking up really. He's just punching a tree. He's put his 2 pennies in. He's just listening now. But he's going with the group regardless. The majority, if I should say.
Sorry,
I need a spreadsheet for this. Jesus Christ.
Sorry,
Can we open an Excel file or something?
Is everyone okay?
I said even if it's split. Yeah.
Is anyone
Is everyone?
100% set on going to Dwarven Excavation?
It seems no.
Nope.
Nope.
Then I imagine you head towards Nomengard.
Yeah.
Am I
How
wrong?
long
on
has-
this?
It's a very
anyone
quiet
splitting the
morning.
party?
How long has this
Very
dragon
tense.
been terrorizing the region? Do we know?
It's been about 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a very awkward, quiet morning.
It's midday right now.
Oh,
Yeah, we
that's
haven't
right.
started traveling yet.
It's a very quiet route that we're gonna be. Nobody's really gonna be talking.
We need to make our trip pretty. Can we at least make our trip pretty short in Nomengard?
That's the plan.
I mean,
Then-
do the
It's
shopping. Come on.
gnomes. It will be obnoxious and long because it's gnomes.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
You know what?
We're already in motion.
What's crazy is I fuck with Alice because she is also an independent thinker. Come on.
Larson, you can try splitting the party and see what happens if you want. Hey, well, that's
Let's
up
do
to
it.
you.
Let's do it.
All
Let's do it.
You going by yourself?
So
Yeah, we are already in motion. You know,
the 6 of you are heading towards Nomengard, and Ulysses, you are heading towards Dwarven Excavation. Is that right?
Wait. I thought
Wait,
Alice
what?
was going to the Dwarven excavation. How about the next
No.
question that you ask is who all is going to what, and just get
Every-
solid answers.
Everyone's
Oh my gosh.
decided on Nomengard because everyone's either going with the group or has rescinded their options.
Re-
Yeah.
Even Alice?
We've already gone over
yeah.
this.
No, I was expressing annoyance. I was not expressing an irretractable.
Oh, well, I can't go by myself. That's scary. All right, yeah, I follow the group. Fuck all that.
I think
Hey, peer pressure.
before we depart or start moving towards Nomengard, Booker takes a long, hard stare in the direction of the expedition. Again, never speaking up, but really wanting to go.
All right.
Also,
Then, go on.
I wanted to just at some point when Lazarel started crying, come over and pat his back.
All right.
I'm good. Thank you.
See, we're not split.
Then off to Nomengard you go. As you travel through the day, it is a very quiet quiet time. Walking it's a little awkward. Everything kind of was starting to fall apart a little bit. But you guys pushed through. No parties were split. And head towards Nomengard. The day closes out, and you guys are not far from Nomengard, but gathering probably not great to approach. You guys are getting very tired. If you guys want to play, or actually, and you guys will take camp just before reaching. Don't place yet.
Nope.
You guys, what's it called? You guys bed down, make some camp, and wake up in the morning fresh and, ready to go. As you approach Nomengard, I didn't actually move the page. Oh, I did. Ha! You find a stream, and you follow the stream uphill to the base of a mountain, where waterfall erosion has carved out a natural concavity. If everyone can place their people here, please.
Can you point again, please, Michael? Oh, thank you.
I'm on top of someone, sorry.
No. Awkward party relations already.
Hey, Michael.
Branch.
So you tell me, I won't do it right now, but I kind of want to say when everybody wakes up, they see Laziel is gone, and there's a note that says,
God.
"I've gone to Dwarvengard.
You're
I'm
awful!
fine."
You're awful! You're
Wait,
awful!
everyone! Laziel, you left in the night?
That's my plan, is to
I
try to
love
sneak.
this.
I
You get
saw
about
how much Booker Diego wanted to go to Dwarvengard. I am.
about half a mile away.
Oh.
Everybody wakes up to a buzzing in your head, and the world is fizzing. Like static.
For me too.
Something's disconnecting. You don't know what's happening. Oh my gosh. And Laziel, you are zipped. Like rubber banding in a game. You are zipped right back to the party in the middle. And everyone's just panicked because you just appear. And a jolt in your stomach. That voice is so loud in your mind right now. And gets quiet as you approach back.
Now that's a new sensation.
Booker escapes his tent and finds Laziel on the floor and kind of like I guess like a mama wolf gets on top of him and checks the surroundings and is insanely confused as to what the fuck just happened.
Laziel. Well, first, as he's teleported back, he will grab the note he left so no one sees it. Yeah, so I went on a midnight walk. I guess I got kind of a little far, not that far, and I just got teleported back to all of you without my will.
Can I insight?
Yeah.
I like
Laziel,
his
do a roll to me. Persuasion or deception, whichever one you wish. Or a private roll.
Can I roll again? Can I roll too?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
For insight? Darius for insight?
Yeah.
I was saying, oh my god, to my roll.
Yeah.
Can I roll for insight?
And honestly, you don't need to. I'm gonna be honest. Looking at this. Yeah, you guys all don't believe he was just going on a stroll. He had different motives for not being there.
Booker's absolutely doing his TSA pre-check on Laziel.
What does this mean, Booker? What does that mean?
Pat down, make sure you're good.
Patting down, making sure you have no injuries on you, you're not bleeding or anything. Sniffing you even. To be fair, you just fucking hit the ground hard in front of our campsite.
Did I hit the ground hard?
Yeah, it didn't. It didn't really hit the ground,
gentle.
but you got a major jolt. Like you were one place and you are suddenly somewhere else. Adding to the question of what just happened.
I still won't share where I was going, but I'll share to the group like, yeah, I don't know if we can split. I don't even know if it's an option to split the party, just so we know for the future.
The fuck was that buzzing?
Did I hear the buzzing as well?
Every one of you felt the buzzing, and the world literally looked like it was static. Just shh. But you still have that reassuring mind set in your head of you expected this. You knew this would happen.
Booker's going to be
okay.
done his pat down and look Laziel in the eyes and kind of like touch his shoulder the way a loved one would touch your cheek and say, you should go back to bed.
Okay. And I'll get in. I don't have a bedroll or anything, or a tent. I'm just sleeping on the ground, I guess.
Yeah.
And I will go to sleep.
I don't think I have a tent either.
Yeah, and Booker's not going to go back in his whatever hut, whatever he woke up. He's going to sit like right across from Laziel and go to sleep there.
All right.
You guys wake up in the morning, and yes, okay. I need to turn off my own view because I keep staring directly towards my own face every time I get nervous. So I just need to turn off the stream, Lordy. You guys head towards this area, and you find a stream following it uphill to the base of the mountain, where waterfall erosion has carved out a natural concavity. The roaring waterfall creates a cloud of mist as it plunges, and you guys can move a little more towards. As it plunges into a shallow pool of water, within which rise two small islands that seem to be covered in 2-foot-tall red, green, and purple mushrooms. Several cave openings overlook the pool from rocky ledges about 20 to 30 feet above. But the mountain does block any sunlight from reaching this place, so it's a little dim. Those of you, however, with dark vision, you guys can see pretty well. Everyone else is just slightly shaded. You see some gnomes out here just picking at some mushrooms. You see a path to the east over in this area where you guys could probably make your way in.
All right. Well, speak hail to the gnomes. Now, we've come on a missive from Pandalin.
Aye, hail, yes, you come from Fandolin. Aye, what brings you to here?
The town master has brought a missive.
No.
We should give it to someone in charge.
Yep, there's a bit of an issue happening right now, to be honest. It's gonna be it's gonna be a little tough to give it to anybody. Honestly, the kings kind of lock themselves in a room, and they won't come out, as he claims that. Well, he claims that a rug attacked him.
A rug.
A rock? What?
A rug.
Now, I sit down in a rock, put my head in my hands, and I was like, my opinions validated.
Booker rubs the sand on the floor and smiles a little bit.
Where was this person that's talking?
He's over on the spot here.
Ah.
Oh, I thought it was down. Yeah, is
there's,
this?
Go on.
Sorry, I can't ping. Is this over here? Is this going downward or upward?
Here?
Yeah.
Upward. All of these are about 20 to 30 feet up.
Okay.
Here, I'll do this.
I'll respond, well, lucky for your king, we can handle a carpet for yous guys.
Well, we appreciate it. Go on in. They if you want to look around, there's no problem. Once again, people who are just open to visitors, people come to Nomengard, tend to come here for the wine, as they sell this lovely mushroom wine, as well as gnomes are inventors generally. So,
I asked for the actual direction to the king.
take the entrance over there. Then point you here.
Cool. I will go in that direction.
Let me take a look at the mushrooms. Hold on.
Yeah,
John?
if I saw the mushroom, I would have gone to the mushroom too, because I really like shrooms.
Don't take those. Don't take those. If you want some wine, we can make you some wine. You know.
Something
Are they
non-alcoholic,
sell?
perhaps?
Are they dangerous?
I mean, they're mushrooms. They're not cooked. And, it's not. You don't really want to eat those. Let me see. Definitely don't eat the red ones. The green ones. You also, honestly, you don't want to eat any of them. They don't taste good.
What about the purple ones over here?
The
Like
purple
that.
ones we use to make the wine.
Okay.
Booker still rubbing the sand and smiling. Whoever's in earshot kind of hears him talk to himself. And he says, we're a far cry from rugs now, aren't we?
Definitely.
So, our the Our flooring-fearing patron is this way. Yes.
Yeah, head inside. They'll be around. Someone will show you. And someone does in fact walk up. It's Lazia. You walk into the entrance. Sorry, hold
Are
on.
those barrel crabs that I see on the map?
Yeah, I don't know how you guys were able to see those that quick, but gnome walks up to you and says, "Oh, hey, you're here to help with the kings, I assume, or did you have something else?"
Yes, we are the, and I'll do air quotes while looking at the ground, rug cleaners.
Oh Lord, you guys are nuts too. Fine, come on, follow me, and he'll walk you through Nomengard. He walks you along here, and he peeks around the corner. And as he peeks around the corner, don't walk any further. You see a bolt just slam straight forward into this wall. As there seems to be some sort of crossbow contraption in the middle. Factory! Don't you fucking dare. Oh, fucking damn it. Look, head on down that way. You'll be good. Go past. And he just starts yelling at Factory and allowing you to walk around Nomengard.
Which, did he point up or down?
Past Factory. So down.
I say hi as I walk past.
Yeah. Does everybody walk the same direction, or does anyone go a different direction?
Yeah.
I follow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
follow.
All right. So you guys head through Nomengard until... Do you guys head... When you reach... You guys can head about here. Do you guys head east into this room with the wine, or down into here?
I'm inclined to think down.
See.
All right. You come across a 10-foot high ledge, and two rock gnomes stand at the top. They're armed with crossbows. They look down and they say, "Oh, who goes there?"
We bear missive from Phandalin. Apparently there is something wrong here, and the local authorities need a rug handled before our issue can be dealt with.
You roll a persuasion check. You ain't no type of shape changers, are ya?
I will prestidigitation a patch of rug, and it's tore up, and show it to him. I'm like, we can handle, very softly, we can handle the rug problem.
The okay. With a 15, they're like, okay. I mean, I guess you're fine, but you're sure you're not shape changers?
No.
80%.
I could be.
Okay.
I mean, if we were a shape changer, we wouldn't tell you that we are shape changers.
That's
Yeah,
a
if
good
someone
point.
answers that with a definitive answer, you shouldn't trust them.
But you're answering saying that you're not shape changers.
No, I said 80%.
80%. Huh? They're doing math in their head, trying to figure it out. Well, fine. You know, just head on left, or head on to your right. There should Just be careful. Watch your step. There's lots of things. You don't know what's going to happen.
Okay.
You guys can head
Very
across the rope bridge.
ominous message.
Yes.
Look, what do you know of rock gnomes is they make shit, and you never know what the fuck's gonna happen here.
Your head.
At least going the way they told, not the
Let's
way.
go to the
Oh,
right.
wait, wish.
You're right. You're right. What's a marching order here? I see Laziel in front. Laziel's taking some lead.
I definitely want to be up front.
Like close to the front.
Yeah.
I'll
I'm
be in
gonna
the back.
way back.
Booker's always the last guy.
Laziel, you come up to a room and you hear and see spinning blades.
What the fuck?
How-
There's
Don't they live here?
There's a bit of mist obscuring the area. And there are two rapidly spinning devices that look like turnstiles. One spins counterclockwise, the other spins clockwise. But they are covered in long blades that only have about a 1 foot gap in between. Completely blocking your way forward.
Would we be able to crawl underneath them?
Yeah, how high
Try.
up are these blades? How far up the ground are they?
They're about a foot off the ground.
That might be a little. Oh,
Is there?
I'm a big guy, by the way. I just want to point that out, and I got a tail.
In the middle of the blades, is there a safe point
It's about
Like,
1 foot
where
apart.
they connect?
No, it's just as it shows. You'd still get hit. If you jump on top of it, you might.
Yeah.
There's a chance it could also break. And
Hold on.
that might be even worse.
Hold on, Laziel. Let me. Can I take a look real quick?
My guess.
And you looking into this room, can Laziel and Darius, as you guys are in front, can you roll a perception check?
Yeah, I wanted to see if there's like a mechanism or something to turn it off.
Oh yeah, roll a perception.
Mine was
Yeah.
whispered, but
Pretty
not great.
pretty easily, Darius. You see a cross around here, a small brass lever that's in the down position.
We send one person rather than the whole party to go try and see what that
No,
lever does.
no, I can do it from back here, and I just mage hand the thing.
Oh.
You
Oh.
cast Mage Hand, a small spectral blue hand. Well, invisible, actually. Apparently, Mage Hands are invisible. Flies across, grabs onto the lever. I assume you push it up?
Yep.
As you push it up, you hear the blade start.
Oh my god, they're spinning faster?
Slower. And then just into place.
I
They've
reiterate
stopped.
my point about gnomes being tiresome.
Laziel says to himself, maybe Darius hears. I don't know. It's kind of fun.
And you guys have a path through the spinning blades.
Booker's outside. He has no idea what's been going on so far. He's just enjoying a nice day.
Just the fucking river breeze. Coming
It's
in.
like, man, I wonder what those guys are doing up ahead.
I am so glad you guys didn't go through that. It does so much fucking damage.
I
Also,
thought
Heading
about
into
it. I'm
this,
Can Mage Hand hold like that much weight?
yeah, you
10 pounds,
it's able to
5 pounds.
flick a lever.
Okay.
Walking in here, this next room, you guys see two rock gnomes, and they are just chatting about something. They're just like, "Oh, but look, what we could do, right?" And it looks like there's stuff all over the tables in here. It looks like this is some sort of workshop where they create just tools, items. Artemis, you're having a field day looking around in this room. What you can do? You guys are dancing over there or something? What we could do is make some sort of sanity ray, And that will make it so that the kings are sane again. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Stop it there. Hey.
We're going to see the kings. We have envoys from Phandalin.
Are ya? Well, I mean, if you're sure, but it's kind of hard to get to them right now. Laziel's just gone.
Of course it is.
Aziel did keep walking. They said he stopped when they said hey, and then it seemed like they didn't care enough, so I kept walking.
This way?
Yeah, I just said that way, and you'll see. You can't get to them. And they just continue talking about the sanity ray and the ideas about it.
Will this door open if I click it? I want to click it to try and open it, but if it will, I don't want to mess it up.
Yes,
Who
it
did
will.
that?
You guys can open the doors, and you guys see that there's two squat, what's it called? Squat thrones sitting in the room. Yes.
Anyone on the throne?
No, it's just two empty thrones. We'll take a pause there. Do any of you guys in the workshop, do you guys do anything?
Oh. Artemis is looking around. Can he peruse and can he identify anything in particular? Are there like specific inventions that are being worked on at this point?
There's half finished inventions all over the place. Like there is just random stuff. One of them looks like it might do something with spinning. Another one looks like it's what's it called? It's just something everywhere. Just complete clutter. Oh, I hunt yourself an inventor there, do ya?
Artemis adjusts his glasses a bit.
Well, we've got some good stuff here. You saw the spinning blades room, right?
Yes, I did see the spinning blades.
Yes, they're one of our finest. They're one of our finest. They can shred basically anything that goes in there, let me tell you. How'd you get past?
The lever.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
very easily spotted.
Damn it. I knew we should have hidden it better. Looking on the table though, there's a small pedestal that looks like a large spell book as well. You recognize the intricate patterns on the front and everything. This is definitely some spells.
Artemis kind of reaches out like, may I?
No, please. That's our magics. We'd appreciate if you didn't.
I understand, keeping the knowledge to yourselves. Might I question, though, this particular device meant to defeat the dragon, either of you involved in the building of that?
Meant to defeat a dragon? You're looking for like some magic items or something like that?
Well, yes, that's why we're here. It was posted.
Oh, yes. Is it? Look, you'll have to talk to the kings for that. They might have something they'll let you have, but they're a little tough to get to.
Oh, you're saying you didn't build it then?
I mean, we did, but we built items before, but we don't have anything specific. Did you have something you're specifically looking for? Like you just want something, right?
Artemis kind of looks absolutely baffled, like his brows are, this is probably the most expressive anyone has ever seen him. His brows are just raised, and he kind of looks back to the party incredulously, and he goes, you don't know what you invented pretty recently? Like you don't have a blueprint around or something like that? This is very vague to you? You don't remember a device that defeats a dragon?
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you looking back at us like, do you see these guys? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, he can't believe that they would not have knowledge of a thing they just built, presumably.
That's hilarious.
Well, so
Out of
the
character. Oh, I said tiresome. This is what I meant.
the job
Yes.
specifically said that he wants anything that might help kill a dragon. He didn't actually like say yes, they have something for this. They just have items that, they might help.
That they might have something with which to defeat the dragon. I see. So this was not. So Artemis is just muttering to himself. He actually goes back to the party and he pulls up the posting again and he reads through it more clearly and he goes, so this is a complete waste of time. I see. And he hands the parchment back to whoever's holding the post.
Well, and I give that that knowing look of, I told you so. No.
Indeed. We're done here. Artemis turns utterly defeated.
Well,
And
let's go find out what's wrong with their
Booker being next to Artemis this entire time, again using his ears more than his mouth, straightens himself up almost like a salute and bows to the gnomes in front of him. And can I look around the room because I'm looking for something in particular? Because you said it's inventions here.
There's a whole bunch of inventions all over. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for like a nut or bolt, just like a metal ring almost.
Yeah, you see a let's say you see a small nut, like a nut that would go into a bolt.
Perfect. I pick it up and I bring it back to the gnome, and I like sit down crisscross applesauce to get like eye to eye with him, and I say, "Hi, what's your name?"
I'm Fivelstib.
Hi, Fivelstib. I'm Booker, and I reach out to shake his hand.
I and grabs your hand. Nice to meet you, Booker.
Thank you. I have something in mind. Maybe you can help me bring it to life. And I show him the nut, the metal bolt, and I put it onto my hand like a ring on a finger.
It won't fit.
And I like kind of motion it like it won't fit. Do you have another, maybe multiple?
I mean, yes, they're around. I don't know if we'll have anything. Why? What are you trying to do with it?
I need 4 if you can find them that would fit around my fingers. It would be a great help.
Oh, okay. We'll take a look. We'll take a Dabbledub. You know anything about this? Hey, no. Yeah, we'll take a look. Look, go talk to the kings. See what you can do.
And Booker stands up in this like very stern salute and bows again to both, and puts the nut or bolt away in his pocket, and says, "Can I take this?"
Aye, sure.
And I bow, and I follow the rest of the group again.
All right, heading back to those in the throne room once again. You see, really not much here.
What's
go
done
ahead.
this way?
Down that way. There's a locked room. Do you speak Gnomish?
I do not.
All right, there's a plaque on the wall, but it seems to be in Gnomish.
Okay. Well, which rooms are the kings in?
Well, they're down that hall, and they're to the right in their bedroom. They've locked themselves in there, though.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I knock on the door.
To the right. Sorry.
Oh, to the right. I'm sorry. You keep giving.
Sorry. I'm trying to think about what direction. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Northwest, east, and south.
Well, when you go down the hallway, you'd be facing that way, and then you go to the right down that hallway, and it's up there.
All right, gnomes live this way? Dang.
You knock on the door, and behind it, you hear somebody just muttering to himself, and he's like, "Okay." Another one you can hear another person, and they're just going, "No, Carbaz, no, it's okay, it's." And he hears you knocking. He goes, "Yes, what can we do for you?"
We're messengers from Handlin. We have need of your assistance.
Oh, you're from Fan. I'm sorry, I can't get out. Corbaz has me. Corbaz, please untie me, Jesus. He's like, no. I can't lose you. I don't want to lose you. Please, look. That thing is still out there, and it's eating people. I saw it. I saw it eat people. Who did it eat? Who was eating? Look, you haven't seen Oren and Warren at all in the last few days. They were eaten by that thing. That I don't know how, but it like the rug just woke up, it ate them, they were gone. All right? No, Oren. Or Carbaz.
I will happily take whatever offending rug or other piece of or other piece of tapestry is currently bothering you out of this place if you'll open this door.
No, that's not happening. Look, it was a rug. It got away, and I haven't seen the rug since. But look, it's got to be out there. I know it is.
Oh. I'm also.
So it is not the rug locked in there with you. The rug has escaped your room, and you have locked yourself in said room.
Look, all I know is nothing in here has changed. As soon as I saw them get eaten up, I ran, took Nerkley, and we went back in here. All right.
Okay.
You kill that. You kill that. Show me you killed it, and I will open this door. In fact, I'll have something for you if you succeed there.
But this guy's fucking insane, right?
Oh yeah, he's nuts.
Yeah, dude. I say. Well, first I say, you see, Ulysses is visibly getting a little impatient, and he says, "Step aside," and he moves onto the door, and attempts to lockpick it.
Okay.
If possible.
Go ahead and roll a Thieves' Tools check. So dexterity. Plus, do you have Thieves' Tools?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have proficiency in Thieves' Tools?
I do. So
Marcin, are you a rogue?
No, I'm a ranger.
Oh.
I'm also searching this room.
Okay.
Whenever we can.
Sure. What are you like trying to see if there's anything else there?
Yeah, see, because it's just the empty throne. So see if any items, anything. Go ahead, Lyson.
I wanted to say that we can see out the outlines of the map.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been able to. It looks like somewhere it glitched, and then showed you the things that you shouldn't see. But yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, these rooms were supposed to be in darkness.
Yeah, so all of these
It's supposed to
rooms that are,
reveal
like,
it
outlines.
as we go.
Yeah.
I see.
Sometimes it does that. It's really annoying.
Perception or investigation?
Go ahead for investigation.
Okay.
Ulysses, you got a 14.
It's supposed to be plus proficiency as well.
So 16.
So, yeah.
Okay. You try and pick this lock, but it does not budge. And Corbaz is like, no, yeah, don't you do that. Don't you do anything. Go on.
Could I push Ulysses aside and let the resident rogue try and lockpick the door?
Sure.
I step aside and I say, the lock won't budge. These gnomes know what they're doing when they create locks.
You also get a sense that possibly it's locked not just by that, but he may have locked it himself with magic.
Oh.
I'm gonna try anyway.
Beat a 25 DC.
I'll try anyway.
Lazio, you really don't find much in there, to be honest. And yeah, Darius, same thing. You go, you try and pick it. It's just not going.
Damn, it is pretty sealed.
Look, go kill it. Go find it, kill it, and you're good.
I'm already walking away.
So I ask these two. The two he's talking about that were eaten, I give the names. Has anyone seen them the last day or two?
No, we haven't. To be honest, we're all worried about Orin and Warren. They we're kind of worried. Like we think he's crazy that a rug ate them, but we can't deny they have disappeared.
Okay, so we're not dealing with a complete break from reality. He saw something.
Possibly.
Okay. It's the most likely answer. You generally don't dilute yourself into believing that people were missing if they're missing, unless something was seen.
Yes.
The rug is
basically.
unlikely.
Yeah.
Do any of us, or I guess myself, can I check if I have any knowledge of a creature that could make either is a rug or make itself look like a rug?
Roll
a
a
trapper.
nature check.
I will guide myself.
All right. With the 13, you realize, oh, right, mimics. Mimics can take pretty much anything's form, and then you're good. It can change if it decides to. So if a mimic was here and it ate people, it probably changed what it looks like. So.
Hey, everybody. It could be there was a mimic rug.
Be weird for a mimic to get that thin, but not impossible, I think. No. And
Whatever. Hey, if it makes them less noticeable, I mean, it's possibly made everyone think the kings are crazy.
yeah, I'm thinking there's a thing that is like a cloaker but larger.
Cloaker.
You gather
Shall we
cloakers would not be in these parts at all.
Okay.
We should all search together. I'm not sure we can handle a mimic alone.
So.
Oh yeah, Booker's way by the entrance right now.
Just chilling at the waterfall.
Yeah, Lamar was trying to see like how far he could go from the other people if the buzzing feeling was back, or if you needed to be like a mile or more away from the others.
Yeah.
So I was trying to lag behind.
Yeah. Based on Laziel's story last night, it was about a half mile.
Okay.
You're heading up
What's
to
going on
there,
here?
Alice?
Yeah.
Looks like it's just homes. There's a number of different rock gnomes in there, and they're some of them are sleeping, some of them are just kind of hanging out in their domiciles.
Okay. There's only a few places that we've not looked. Shall we scour what's left of this settlement?
Does anyone speak Gnomish? Could check the supply room. That's what I'm imagining this is.
Yeah. Would you guys let us look in the supply room?
Supply room. Oh, you mean down there? No, that's the treasury. We don't want you in there.
Okay, that's fair. Has anyone checked there since the disappearance?
That's been locked for days now. Nobody's needed to be in.
Okay, that's not the answer to the question. You guys have looked everywhere for your missing people except there.
Oh no. I mean, it's been locked since before Oren and Warren disappeared, so we didn't really worry about it. So I guess not. You know what?
So it could be
Fine.
stated that one of the few places you have not looked in town is in there. If the only place you've not looked.
Roll a perception check or persuasion check.
I will chime in and say that's a smart idea.
You should have inspiration, by the way.
Wow.
Ooh.
Double ones. Fantastic.
I mean, yes, but look, how about this? You guys check somewhere else. We'll check the treasury.
That's fair. I understand you don't want outsiders looking in the treasury, but let's turn over all the rocks.
Yeah, they grab some crossbows and they head that direction, towards the treasury, and you guys can head somewhere else if needed.
All right.
Just want to make a side note. Booker's up here by the houses asking the gnomes one by one if they have any of those nuts or bolts that fit his rings.
None of them really have anything. They're not. Not everyone's an inventor. Some of them are ones who make the wine. Some of them are the ones who farm, and they're just kind of like, can you leave our homes? Like, come on, please.
I am trying to be as
between work,
like polite as possible, but I do leave.
All right.
Michael, question.
Yes.
The two gnomes that go to check the treasury, are they the same that we were speaking to earlier in the invention room?
Yes, it was Fibblestim and Dabbledob.
Is this room now devoid of gnomes?
Yes, it is.
Can Artemis please go to the spell book and start reading it?
Sure. Yeah. This is it. It says on the title, it's got twice. Once in words in Gnomish, as well as in Common. It says Magic of Gnomengard. You can see a few wizard spells in there that you assume that everyone can use at times when they need it, including Burning Hands, Detect Magic, Identify, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, and Sleep.
Interesting.
I see what Artemis is doing out of the corner of my eye, and I try to distract the gnomes, and I pull out my dragon chest, and I'm like, greetings, fellows, and I sit down again, crisscross applesauce. My name's Booker. What's your name? And I go on and I try to play chess with them.
The ones who were the inventors earlier?
Yeah, just to keep them in that hallway, like away from the view of Artemis.
Yeah, they're like, it's Fibblestim and Dabble. You met us earlier.
I did.
Look, we're about to check the treasury. If you guys can head out, look around. We'll check the treasury. Just go on. You're good.
I pack up.
They're not
dragon
heading
chest.
back, but they're also waiting until everyone's kind of left. They're not paying attention much to the lab, so Artemis is fine. But they're trying to wait until you guys go to get into the treasury, because while they trust you, they don't really trust you. On the other side of the map, Lamorak, Laziel, and Alice, what are you guys up to over there?
Just
At arm's
each-
reach with a sword, tapping each of these casks to see if any of them are squishier than they ought to be.
Same here.
Yeah,
Although
doing the same with
Hitting them with
doing
a
the same
fist.
with mage hand, so I don't have to touch them.
Yeah, so it seems like there's 12 barrels that are set into wide alcoves, each barrel secured by what looks to be a wooden brace. The barrels in the south seem to have been tapped with wooden spigots, and looks like you could possibly get some wine. All right, yep. You guys go one barrel at a time. You check the first. Seems fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. Lemurak, I assume you're getting this back wall. Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
With the mage hand.
Laziel, fine. Alice, fine. Lamurak, fine. Alice, fine. Lamurak, fine. Laziel, make a dexterity saving throw.
Does it take the 2 damage first? But
2
I
damage?
guess I should.
Oh, you're
I was
punching
hit.
him?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, God.
just that's only 2 damage, so it shouldn't break any of them.
Yeah. Well, we'll say it's not breaking anything.
You said a what kind of saving throw? Dexterity?
Yes.
Okay.
You get absolutely grabbed and gripped by what seems to be a giant tongue, and it's holding you, teeth ready to bite down, but it hasn't bit, and it goes, leave me be.
Is it a wine barrel
It is a wine
tongue?
Yep.
I calmly ask it, where is the rug?
The rug.
The
And it's
mimic
like it's having trouble
that was
talking
the
because
rug.
its mouth is open and ready to bite down, basically looking at all of you, threatening you. I will kill this man.
We won't hurt you. We just want to know the rug that ate 2 gnomes.
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh god.
Wait.
Half of us are not even.
Okay, so that's the 3rd one I've rolled in a row.
Ooh.
Damn. Oh, nice.
Booker and Artemis, you may roll the initiative, but you guys are unaware of what's happening over there.
Okay. Perfect.
Lazael, you will be attacked first, and then we will go to the normal turn order. All right?
Okay.
Fantastic. Let me also roll for the mimic, I should say. Let me do this. I got a d20 here. Got it.
I'm just curious, was there a way of me getting out of this without getting attacked?
If you had made your dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
They're
So
really,
we couldn't have convinced it.
you weren't saying anything convincing. You were just asking about the rug to a mimic who you guessed by now it probably was the rug.
He fooled me. I really thought it was a different man.
All right. Let me change the music. Now it bites down on you. It's going to make an attack. 17 to hit. Does that meet your AC, Lazael?
16, so yes, it does.
Fantastic. It's going to do 9 damage. 9 piercing damage.
I am down.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Wait,
You
how
guys
many
watch-
how much damage?
9.
Oh shit.
You watch as the mimic bites down, and Lazael just instantly falls unconscious right after asking it, "Are you the rug? Or do you know where the rug is?" And it bites.
Can't change
Ulysses, where are you right now?
I'm with the gang in the little lab room.
All right,
Oh god.
Booker, I see you
Yeah.
actually did come over here. So I was wrong. It was Ulysses and Artemis that are out. Ulysses,
Yeah.
are you doing anything in this moment?
Yeah, I would just like as silent as a shadow, just sort of lurk and act as a sort of backup to these gnomes checking the treasury in case they do come across anything without them knowing. So I'm sneaking.
Go ahead, roll a stealth check. We'll see if that comes up. Limerach, you're watching Lazael get bit.
I'm going to try and kill the thing that just bit him. And just
All right.
hopefully... 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and it's gonna be booped for... 9.
You, what does your Eldritch Blast look like?
Oh, it's almost transparent until when it hits, it's like blackens the wood, and almost lichens and mold seems to spread around.
Ooh.
Oh.
You slam into this mimic, this Eldritch Blast, and it's taken aback. It will release its teeth off of Lazael, but it still holds it with its tongue.
Okay,
Coming
seeing
right
that
out the middle
Booker's
of the-
behind... Yes, seeing that
Yeah.
Booker's behind me, I'm gonna step out of the fucking entrance so he can help us.
All right. Anything else you do on your turn?
Nope, that's me.
The one he-
Artemis, you've just read through a spell book, and are unaware that anything's happening. But you're looking through the spell book. Do you do anything?
Yes, I like to imagine while this chaos is happening that there's just kind of this elevator music playing here in the lab as he's just
Mhm.
calmly reading through. Question being that could he take out his journal to copy down any of the spells, and how long would it take to do so?
Hours.
Hours. Okay.
You don't
How
have
do
the
we
knowledge. You're not a wizard.
Mhm.
You are unable to copy spells as a wizard does.
I see.
But it wouldn't be much.
I see. How do you feel if I were to?
Take it.
How would you feel if I could? Well, that's the thing, is I don't know how successful I'd be with stealing the entire tome. Is it a heavy tome?
It's a big tome.
How do you feel about me tearing out a few pages of this tome?
If you want to, you can.
I would like to do that. A few pages that perhaps won't be missed in such a large tome. I mean, surely it would take them a while to review this again, and perhaps we could take them and find a way to use them later.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Definitely. So if you want, which pages are you ripping out? You have Burning Hands, Detect Magic, Identify, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, and Sleep. Ulysses, you can see Artemis about to do this.
I
Can
don't
you-
pay attention to that crazy man.
As you shouldn't. Can you actually can somebody write them? So because my ADHD is all over the place.
Fellow ADHD, let's go.
Yeah, if you could just put it in a list, I'd much appreciate it.
One more time with the spells.
Burning Hands, Detect Magic, Identify, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Sleep.
Cool.
Which ones are you taking? All of them?
I'll let you choose one right now.
Choose one. Okay.
And do a sleight of hand.
Okay. I'm gonna
Ah,
do.
Beat me to
Let
it.
me see. Okay. Let me first do sleight of hand, and then we can decide what we're doing. If this is successful. Did it work? Did it go through? Did it roll? Roll, darn you. Oh, sorry. It sent 3, so 14.
14. All right.
Yeah.
As you go to rip this page, you and tear it out of the book, it's a little louder than you want it to be, and as it goes, shh. And you rip it out, and hear somebody go, "What was that?" And Ulysses, you see Dabbledob turn around, heading back towards the invention gallery.
I feel
Lazael.
like your mom gives off great Santa's horror
Oh my
vibes.
gosh. Who? Why? Lazael, if you could roll a death saving throw for me.
I know I made that sound. I was expecting it to go ho ho ho, not
No.
what it did. Because I
You're the one
forgot.
who made it.
I know.
Lazael, if you can make a death saving throw.
Oh, me. Sorry.
Nice.
Woo!
Booker, what are you doing?
Absolutely, I'm running straight for the with like Booker's sulking eyes. Kind of just there's no surprise, there's no in between. It's just immediate anger, and I slide directly to Laziel's aid, and I look at him directly, not at the mimic, and I want to cast Healing Hands, and I put my hands over him, and I want to get him back to 100% if I can.
Go and make that roll. You get him to 33.333%.
That's a far cry from the 8 of yesterday, but I'll take it.
Lazael, you're back.
How do I add help?
Hit
You just type in the
success,
top
success.
right.
Yeah.
Or you
Okay.
stabilize.
And then you
Got
should
it.
be able to add health somehow.
Yes.
Is that your turn, Booker? Or are you doing anything else?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be my turn.
Darius.
I really want to go dagger, but there's not a lot of space, so I'm gonna take out my short bow. And I am going to try and do a sneak attack with it.
All right. Yeah, you've got you definitely
18.
hit.
Hell yeah! Fucking damage. That's with sneak, so 8.
8? Alrighty.
Got fucked on my die. Oh, on one half.
Fantastic. Is there anything else you're doing?
No.
Then it's the mimic. The mimic will see that they've got somebody who could bring someone back. So it's going to drop Lazael and try and attack Booker. It is going to do 23 to hit while it's trying to
Jesus.
bite at you. Does that hit, Booker?
Yeah, my armor class is 13.
Fantastic. It's gonna do 5 damage to you as it bites down on your arm as you heal Lazael.
Worth it.
Lazael, you are also no longer grappled.
Yes.
Alice, what are you up to?
All right. Since I'm all the way in the corner here, I'm going to move up and Blade Ward.
All right. That just sets you protected, right?
Yeah, minus a D4 to any attack attacking me.
Got it. Anything else you can do?
I don't have the rage. No, actually, scratch that. I actually can. I should still have my whip. Yeah, pull out my whip and whip.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack.
Give me a second here. Reasons.
I love this 8-bit music.
Very good.
No, the squirrel's lit. The squirrel's lit.
I'm gonna touch your feet, bro.
Freaking soundboard.
Was that another sound? I'm gonna.
No,
touch
it
your
wasn't.
feet?
No, it wasn't. It was not.
Don't you
It
dare.
did sound like it.
That's the
believe
sound of the
someone-
feet being touched.
Yes, that definitely hits. Ooh. Yeah, that is gonna hit it.
Yep.
The mimic definitely shies away from that. He's like, "Ah." And he's starting to look pretty hurt.
I forgot sneak attack damage would apply in this case.
Yeah,
It's on there, but yeah.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Ulysses, you just heard Artemis tear a page out of a book, and you see Dabbledob about to walk back into the invention room.
I stay exactly where I'm at. I just observe.
Artemis?
The Mimic also has 5 less movements, or 10 less movement speed if it matters.
Ah, got it. Artemis, what are you up to?
Indeed. So the page he would have torn out would have been magic missile. Where would it have been located in the tome? Because you said it was a pretty sizable one.
Closer to the end.
I see. So
Here's the thing. It's not thick. It's
I see.
big, but like not thick.
Long.
So
It's a
there's
long
only
book, but not a thick
there's only 15 so pages. There's spells and the descriptions of those spells.
I see. Okay. With the hand that tore out the page, could he hastily stuff this in his pocket while attempting with his other hand to close the book?
Sure. Sleight of hand.
Okay. This is going to go horribly. I can feel it in me bones. These terrible rolls.
You
so
are
unfortunate.
not silent. You are not silent at all while trying to close this book. In fact, Dabbledob will speed up his pace a little bit. Because he's hearing somebody going through Magic of Nomengard. Next up, Lamorak.
I see that thing is still up and running and try to boop it again. Oh, natural one. Never mind.
Yeah, no, you fire at it. Don't really hit it. You actually smack one of the barrels beside it, and wine starts spilling
Ooh.
out of it.
Whoops.
Did you get
This-
inspiration?
Nope, I was outside.
Mhm.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm going to do this. That will be difficult terrain,
What?
as there is wine all over the floor. It's slippery.
Okay. Yeah, and that's my turn.
The effects. All right. Well, lovely. Dabbledob is going to move into the room, and he's going to say, "Oh, my Lord, get out of that book!" And let's see. I'm gonna have him do this, and he doesn't notice that one of the books or that one of the pages are missing, but he just looks at you and he doesn't see you put it in your pocket there. But he just goes, get away from the book there, come on, and pushes you away from it.
Artemis kind of grins and says, "Thought I saw the mimic there."
In the book? Sure. Laziel.
Can't mimics see anything?
Laziel, you see life come back to you as Booker's above you. Some piercings in your chest close up, or from the teeth, close up a little bit. And the mimic is right next to you.
Seeing this, Laziel will stay on the ground for now, but still try and ready my mace and hit him. the mimic.
All right. That 16 will hit.
Yes.
Yeah, you swing that mace forward and just crack it across the head. It is definitely not liking that. Let's see. It's definitely hurting now. A little bit more
And
each time.
and then I will say thank you, Booker.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
All right. Then next up is Booker.
So last I checked, it was latched onto my arm.
It bit down on your arm, yeah.
Okay,
Not latched
is
on,
it-
latched down anymore.
Okay, is it aggroed on Laziel now? Who's it looking at?
It's looking at you, but it's wary of both of you. You both hit it, or Laziel hit it, but you healed Laziel.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna hit this fucker. I have a question though. It says I have a short sword, but a monk is primarily hands, and then all my attacks say spear or dagger. So which one do I roll if I want to, like, A, hit with my hands? Because there is unarmed strike, or B, use the short sword, which I'm not sure if I do want to do.
I think it's D4 right now.
Yeah, unarmed strike will be what you use for a monk if you want to punch.
Okay. I will do that then.
Yes.
Well, the first one goes. You swing a little shallow. It's been a while since you've been in a scrap, and you go a little bit shallow, just barely missing.
Oof. Am I allowed another?
At level 1, does monk get flurry of blows, guys?
No, they can use a
Well,
bonus action to
Yeah, you
punch
can punch.
Yeah.
followed
Yeah, you can
after
punch
an
again.
attack.
Aye.
Once again, not in a scrap for a while. You hit twice, but you completely miss both times.
Knocking on wood.
All his training with the trees.
I look at my hands for a second, and I just think, and I mutter to myself, I think these are better for healing. And that's my turn.
Then we will move to Darius.
And I should have advantage on this. I'm going to take another short bow attack.
Do you have?
There
Why
we
would you
go.
have
Yeah.
advantage? Just to check.
Oh, for the mastery, Vex. This.
Oh, nice.
And for funsies, I'm going to expend a use of luck to see if I get a nat 20.
With luck, do you get to choose which one you use?
Yeah, I believe so. Right? Yeah?
No,
It doesn't specify.
the new luck might be you
Oh,
have
it
to
says
use the new roll.
It says I give myself advantage, so I imagine that means I can't do it if I already have advantage.
Yeah, if you already
That
have
is
advantage, it's not going to do anything.
Well, anyway, does a 25 hit?
Just barely. Yeah, you smack this bitch, or you shoot this bitch.
Shit, 2 1s. That's brutal. But 6 damage.
Hey, 6 is something. Arrow pierces right into it. You just take your aim, shoot right in between Booker and Laziel. Next up, the Mimic is not liking its position. It does not like where it is. But it can't get out because 2 people are blocking its path. So it's going to do its best to just try and get itself out of a bad situation. It's going to kind of reach back and try and, the best it can, elbow into Booker. Basically using pseudopod. It's going to get a 23 to hit. I assume that hits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my armor class is like, what is it, 13? Yeah.
I really should be up front.
Actually, it got a 4. Okay. It's going to do 7 piercing damage as it, or bludgeoning damage as it slams into you with its quote unquote shoulder.
Oh, that's not good. I'm already at 5.
So Booker falls unconscious.
Goodness.
Next up, Alice.
Okay, with Booker going down, I shall move here, switch out to the rapier, and attempt to stab the offending mimic.
All right. Ooh. Yeah, no, 24 will definitely hit. Damage. Yeah, you are just expertly taking this thing out. Earlier, you ripping it, rapier, you're just stabbing right into it. And you are able to really get a good spot. Just when it opens its mouth, in one moment, you stab inside, dealing a lot of damage.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
Okay.
But
As
it
my
is
bonus action,
close.
Can I get Booker out of harm's way?
Sure, yeah. You might take attack of opportunity, but if you drag him out, if you get out of that, but Booker will not.
Okay.
Where do you drag Booker to?
I'll just move him to the next, or to the square, like right here.
All right. Do you want to drag him or push him?
Push.
All right, so you can stay in that spot while Booker is moved over.
Yeah,
Booker.
That's the idea.
Make a dexterity saving throw to see if you take damage.
What?
That's a joke. No, that was a joke.
I was like, what? What happened? All right. So bonus action, you got him out of the way. Ulysses, are you doing anything?
No, just observing this gnome and Artemis now.
Artemis?
So does the gnome push him out, or what's he gonna do if Artemis just kind of stands there?
I mean, Dabbledob just kind of pushed you out of the way and just is starting to inspect the book.
Oh, starting to inspect the book. I see. I think Artemis is gonna slowly. Yeah.
He didn't see you put the page away, but he's going to make sure the book is okay as he heard a tearing sound and a door shut, or a book shut.
Artemis is going to start using his movement speed to move away from this room.
Okay.
Not a dash or anything like that, but just a real nonchalant, brisk walk away. And where the heck am I on the map here? My apologies, I totally lost where I was.
Sure.
Hold on.
Sorry. Here.
I know where I am. Thank you. Okay, so let me see. My movement speed, I think, is just like a regular, 30 feet or something like that. So I'm gonna just mosey on towards the exit. So 5.
Fantastic. Irene, are you back? No. All right. Lamorak will basically, Irene had to step away, but Lamorak will just kind of stand back, prepping, and we'll say she's holding an action for the mimic to start running. Dabbledob is inspecting the book, and does not notice the page torn out. Lazael.
Okay.
I shall. This is a hard one. If only Booker was next to me. Laziel, seeing Booker on the ground, will unfortunately move away to try and get to Booker.
Okay, it's going to take an attack of opportunity on you. Getting a 11 to hit.
That bounces right off my shield.
Right off your shield. Oh,
Well,
sorry,
I don't
20. I'm sorry, 21 to hit.
Oh, wow, that's much different. That does indeed hit.
Fantastic. The minimum it can do is 4 damage, so it will take you down.
Do I stay in this spot, or am I in this spot now?
What? Yeah, you stay in the spot you were.
Oh. All right.
You disengage.
Booker. You could use your action to disengage if you want.
It's
you
too
won't-
late.
you-
But, well, I wanted to heal him anyways, which would take my action.
Yeah.
Wait,
Disengage isn't a bonus action, right?
I can do something?
Didn't you take Healing Word?
Didn't I take what?
Didn't you take Healing Word?
Oh shoot, I did take it. Well, it's too late.
Well then, at that point, Booker, I'm gonna have you roll a death saving throw. So roll a d20.
Oh, well.
You have one failure.
Fuck.
Darius, your turn.
I am rushing up immediately because I've been aching to get in front of this fucking mimic, and I'm going to hit him with a dagger with advantage. Yeah, hit over your body, but like, in a respectfully. I'm gonna hit with my dagger. I'm gonna roll again because of advantage.
Yeah!
21 damage.
Yeah.
I was
21 to
wondering,
hit.
Alice, how did you do the fucking thing where it shows the mastery and all that jazz?
I think Alice is rolling on to Beyond 20 or D&D Beyond.
Okay, but 12 damage for that, max.
How do you want to kill this mimic?
Literally, I don't have to, but I come over and I want to like jump over Lazariel and kind of like do twin fangs on this thing.
You do. You jump up. It is a spectacle to see this white dragonborn jumping in the air, stab down on it, right into the point where the mimic's brain casing would be.
I'm fucking like tall as fuck, so it looks like I'm dunking.
And the mimic falls down to the end and dies there, taking its last breath, with wine all over the floor, mixing with the blood.
The creature has been defeated.
Great
You are all
job.
saved. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you did it. Great job, guys.
See about patching up our associates here.
Yeah, if you guys can,
Way
if
so
you guys
much
want to
of
roll
the.
death, what's it called?
This
Medicine
work.
checks to stabilize.
I'll start on Booker.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was me doing the medicine check.
So I did not make my 10 on Booker, but you get Laz.
Yes.
Darius, if you can roll a medicine check. If you're going to stabilize Leziel. Don't forget, he's also got a potion of healing in his pocket. It's not that he's happy to see you.
Oh, Hila?
Gotta make the roll.
Oh, for medicine?
Yeah, if you
to
want to try
stabilize
and...
me.
I was
Stabilize
implying
that.
that I don't know anything about medicine.
Oh,
You
okay.
can make this check untrained. You don't need to do training for this.
I
Yeah,
know.
so if you want to try and stabilize him, otherwise you can get someone else to.
I was RP.
Well, that was a good
Oh.
RP because you did get it.
Good RP.
I don't know.
I
anything
told you
about
guys.
this,
After a moment, either way, you guys, we'll say you guys stabilize up. If you guys, you'll be hurt definitely, but in a moment, you guys will stabilize. After enough medicine checks, you guys, eventually would succeed.
No.
But unconscious as you are, it's a rough day.
It's been a trying day. It's full of gnomes. Every day with gnomes is trying. Now, my good man, if you would please drag that carcass with, or we have a proof to issue.
And in that moment, as you guys stabilize and end up having an interesting one, we are going to end it there because I know, Alan, you have to go at 4.
I can stay a little bit longer.
Does anyone else have to go, or can we finish out? Do you guys want to finish out Nomengard?
We can
Finish it out.
We can finish it. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Everything.
Then, yeah, Lazael and Booker are currently unconscious on the floor, but we're saying they're just going to be stabilized. The mimic is dead, and you guys take the mimic to them. Lemrak, do you want to do anything?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I stole
right,
the
you were gone.
flow from you.
You were gone. Mimic is dead.
Okay.
Booker and Lazael are both unconscious on the floor, and they were saying they're stabilized.
Oh, okay. Okay. Should we bring the mimic to the...
To the guards, yes.
Yes. I mean, if one can pick up the mimic, the other 2 of us can pick up the unconscious people and bring them to a relative more safe space.
This is a relative safe space. We'll just drag the carcass and...
Into the wine?
We did check all the other barrels, right? We're sure of that,
yes,
right?
we did. It was in fact the last
yeah.
we checked.
I just don't want any more surprises.
You guys can drag the mimic carcass through. So you pass some gnomes, and they're just like, "Oh shit! Oh gosh, they got it, didn't they?" It was down, Alice, yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys get it through up to here. Artemis, it seems you may have gotten away with it. Luckily, Dabbledob did not find anything amiss in the book.
Out of 15 pages.
He was checking it real fast. Like, this is 6 seconds. He's heading back towards Fibblestib because Fibblestib at this point has gotten the door open. And they don't find anything in there either. They let you know. It's good. We've got it.
Yeah. Well, we found
you
out
got it.
Yes, we did get it. We found the rug.
I mean, I guess it's not a rug anymore.
It might have been a rug at the time, or something vaguely rug-like.
Hey, first
Yeah,
it
they're
was a
kind
rug.
of like that.
First it was a rug, then it was a barrel, and now it's a corpse.
Yes. So, now let's go inform the leadership.
Did anyone drag Booker and Lazael out of the pile of or the pool of wine?
Yes,
I
we
would
would
yeah.
out of the
Yeah.
definitely.
Cool.
So wait, are they're stabilized, right?
They're
Oh,
stable.
we're still unconscious.
Yeah.
They're
So
still
they're
stable. They're not dead.
It was
Can
pretending to be a
I-
cask of wine. There's a little bit of collateral damage in there.
Can I like steal the potion off of Lazriel?
You don't know where it's at.
But I assume
You
it's
know
on your
I-
person.
But where though? You don't know where I keep that.
Can I make an investigation check?
Sure. Investigate.
DM, I'll tell you where it is.
After
in a
I
side
get it.
chat.
Oh my, a thorough investigation.
Oh yeah, I open up them cheeks, boy.
It was in my
Alright,
backpack.
yeah. You search around, you find it in his backpack easy enough. I assume
Cavity
you want to
search.
feed it to one of them.
I don't think anyone has any means to heal from how long
Well,
I've done them.
I will say we will come back in 1d4 hours.
Yeah, but
out of
Darius,
character, you want me to leave you fucking unconscious for 1d4? I'm a little concerned.
No, you can't hear what I'm saying.
I'm force feeding you a potion.
All right, go and roll 2d4 plus 2. That'll get Lazial up. Alice, I assume you're going up to the kings?
Step and healing bitch.
Yep.
All right.
Going to go inform them that the your rug was a mimic. It's dead now. I have the corpse out here. Now,
roll a persuasion check.
End this farce, please.
Roll a persuasion check. I am. Are you sure? It's dead.
Now, it's a corpse. I've drug it halfway across this town. It's getting unpleasant ichor everywhere. It's dead.
Yeah. You hear the door unlock, and he opens it just a little, and he peeks out. Oh my gosh, it is. I was right. See, Narkly, I was right. I was totally on point there. Oh, look, okay, you're right. Now untie me. Oh, and it goes, he unties him. Oh my gosh, look. Fantastic, you've got my gratitude. All right, you've got it. Thank you. Oh, look. All right, you know what? He goes, rummages under their bed and grabs They pull the chest out from underneath, and they open it up. They go, look, for your troubles. Thank you. He pulls out what looks to be a hat, a very stereotypical wizard hat, blue stars on it, pointy, as well as a wand, and hands them to you, Alice, and says, here, look, thank you for what you've done. Take these as a sign of gratitude. You know what? Take a look in the treasury too and see if there's anything that'll help you on your quest. Don't take any gold, but you know, I know there's an item or two that might help you.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
I'll head down and see if the guards heard that.
Yeah, Fibblestib and Dabbledob were kind of listening in on the conversation, and they're like, oh, okay, take a look. Go ahead. And he does tell you it is a hat. It's somewhere here. A wand of pyrotechnics. And a hat of wizardry.
Yes.
Is anyone else going to the treasury to look around?
I was following Alice after her.
Cool.
Just leaving the body there, I guess.
I let Darius know as well when I get up. Thanks, Darius. I'll take care of Booker. You can go help the others. I can get Booker up.
But are you all right, man? That thing almost lobbed off your arm.
Yes, the potion brought me up. I'm tilting my hat down. I am blushing behind it, but no one can see. The audience knows. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. But I'll take care of Booker, and you can go.
He takes a double check at your arm, but not grabbing you or anything like that. He's and sees that the potion in its magical nature actually has healed up your arm a bit. It's well, fair, very well, and heads off to meet the rest of the group.
Yeah, and you'll healing hands. So Booker, you end up with 6 hit points now, and are back conscious.
Oh, when did I gain consciousness?
Just
now.
In this moment.
In when I gain consciousness, and I guess I'm laying there in wine.
Yeah, no, we dragged you out.
Yeah, you would.
I'm laying down next to a pool of wine.
It's purple.
Fucking Sunday morning.
And as still as my body was, it's now shaking like I had a hypothermia in whatever sleep dream I was, and I scream out, "Mom!" And when I find myself in my eyes, I look over and I search the room and I see Lazael, and I go to him almost like cradled in his arms, and I touch him with my hands to make sure that he's fine. And I cast, without even thinking, I cast your boy healing hands, and you hit a 5.
That'll bring me up to full. Thank you, Booker. Unfortunately, I am not your mom, but I had an extra potion for you, so you should be pretty decent. You healed 6, by the way.
I take a look at myself covered in wine, all sticky like and whatnot. And I get up, and I don't say anything to Lazael, and I just kind of leave the room and look for everyone else.
All right. As the rest of you search this room, it takes about an hour to see if you can find anything good, but you do find a couple of items, and Fibblestib and Dabbledob just assure you, yeah, that's that there. We've got there's a small amulet that looks like it's got some clockwork. Crazy enough, it's a clockwork amulet, as well as a that one is pole gets longer or shorter, and it's a pole of collapsing. So you guys have 4 items and a magic missile spell. And yeah. You guys close out. It's getting it's pretty early in the morning, to be honest. It only took you a couple of hours to get through here and fix everyone and fix their issue they had. But you've done well. Is there anything you guys want to do as you are kind of set off through Nomengard to go to your next destination?
I am being the terribly smug bitch about reminding everyone after we're outside of the city or outside of their little town. Gnomes are tiresome. Never forget this.
I don't know. I found them quite charming.
I'll make note of it.
There's 2 things I'd like to do before we leave. One is just going up to Booker and shakily putting a hand on his shoulder. Yeah, shoulder, and saying, "See, there's people to help here." And that's it. And then go ahead. Sorry.
Booker kind of looks around at Lazael and everybody else, and kind of confused still as to what happened a little bit because it was so quick. He kind of looks at Lazael, comforting him, and says, "I guess there were from mimics, yeah."
And then, do I know from my studies if anything on the mimic would be good to keep for the future, or no?
You gather that it's got some digestive fluids that can break down a lot. It's extra acidic, as well as its teeth tend to be very sharp. And that's really all you feel you can get from it. Maybe some, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if I can fill the empty healing potion with some of the acid,
sure,
and just try to take 2 or 3 teeth.
Roll a survival check.
I will guide myself.
Sure. Yeah. No, you
it's
get
whispered, but yes.
you got 24. Yeah, that you easily get about 5 to 7 teeth. We're gonna say 7 teeth with that roll, and you're able to fill the vial. You'd be able to get more, but you've only got 1 vial on you. Yeah.
All right.
So, and are we leveling up at this point or no?
Yes, you guys, as you leave
Oh, shit.
Nomengard, feel experience helps you grow. You feel strength to you, and you set out. I assume no one else needs to do anything else in Nomengard, right?
No.
Not in Nomengard,
Nope.
no.
Fantastic.
Did we
you guys-
divvy up our fines?
Yeah, I was questioning that because there's one item I want specifically.
We'll
Oh
have
my
you
God.
guys. What?
Are we rolling for items?
Well,
I just want the wizard hat.
All right, I also want it. Let's roll.
You
hang
bitch.
on. Okay.
You fucking bitch. All right. Wait.
You can have
I
it. I'm
use
just
luck?
fucking around. No, you can
Can
have
I?
it. You can have it. I'm fucking
No,
around.
I'm using luck.
But
What? How is this working in world?
you can have it, bro. I just like rolling the bones, bro. It makes me feel like I'm playing WoW again.
So, you guys can divvy up items or discuss outside of game where you guys are divvying up items, because I want to wrap this up real quick. You guys begin your trek to the west, heading towards the Dwarven excavation, where you know it is, and where it was pointed on the map. You head in that direction and feel yourselves have some better experience and feel like you've done good today. Well, most of you. One of you did steal something from very nice people. And one of you
I feel
just watched
great.
as it happened.
Yeah, nice quotation marks.
I mean, I feel wonderful. I don't know about all of you.
Booker's
My
definitely
conscience is clear.
indifferent about today.
And you guys go and get on your way as we end up today's session. Tomorrow or next week or whenever we do, is it going to be 1 week or 2 weeks? Is somebody running a game next week? What's going on?
Yeah, I'll finish up my one shot.
Phenomenal. I do want to play that bunny again. So
I think we all want you to play that bunny again, Mike.
Yeah.
I guess we'll do 2 weeks from now. We'll do the next session.
That works.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What if we just did the next session after next week's session? Just like 8 hours of D&D. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Hell yes.
Wake up at 8 a.m.
Can y'all just like stop being employed for real and just like
no,
dedicate your lives to D&D, bro?
I'd love that.
Damn.
I would love to leave my job and
We all push really hard. We could make it from YouTube. I don't know, whatever the
Yes.
Twitch equivalent to a subscription on YouTube is.
right.
That's called subscribing.
There we go.
Or there's join. But anyway, we yes, so 2 weeks from now we'll play our next session. In those 2 weeks, make sure to level up your character. You guys will be going to level 2. And any questions about what you guys know and what you guys don't know, because I finally got to tell you guys you don't remember everything. Anything you need to clarify what you do know, what you don't know, let me know, because I know there's some questions of what we know. So, you guys are all set. I'm going to end the broadcast now. Bye, whoever's watching. I don't know.
I was watching.
Oh. Were
I was
you?
watching
What if
you.
there were spoilers?
Yeah. Wait, there's no way you're streaming the There's actually no way. You're streaming your notes and everything.
No, I'm
No,
not
he's-
streaming the
he's-
notes.
He's streaming from the player's perspective.
I
Yeah.
mean like your GM notes. Oh, okay, very good.
No, I'm not streaming those.
Very
But what if you see something that somebody else sees? Because the account that I have on there is able to see everyone's perspective at once.
Well,
But
I'm not actively watching. I just want to boost the viewer count. I'm not gonna lie.